Alright, so welcome back, guys. So we got our time for ourselves today because the kid is sleeping, and well, hopefully she'll continue on sleeping because she was tired last night. But now, for now, we will continue on with the test run for the new Varudras monster. The problem with this is that, well, there's not many decks that can summon Varudras. Like, it's only like Earth Machines and YUBEL, so far as I know. But we won't lose hope. We can check out maybe, card cluster or whatsoever to check out the Varudras if ever we can summon it other than those two archetypes. For now, we finished with our Ashen and Snake Eyes. We tested out Melodious. Nia, what up, man? We tested Melodious. It was it's okay, I guess. But you're just playing Ashen at this point on, and then a pretty good starter if you have Ostinato. That's it. It's just basically that. So we'll just have to remove this because it's no point, Nia, what up? How's the Philippines today? Still warm? Still hot? What's the climate nowadays in the Philippines? I'm pretty sure it's very hot today. What's today? It's January, right? It's a little bit dark. It's a little bit. Ooh, what's this? There's a deck for this? What? I want to test this out. Well, depending on my number of copies for Light and Darkness. Oh, only have one copy. No. Don't want to craft 3 copies of that, though. Oh, that's a pretty good deck, though. And also you need to craft Shadow's Light. Don't really like that. Just for this deck. How's everybody doing so far? Everybody good? Everybody good so far? So I'm planning to make a deck. I'm looking into some other cards as well that can summon Varudras. X Gaming, what up? Hello, man. What up? How's it going so far? We are good today. For now, we are testing out Varudras definitely, but I don't see any other deck that can summon this other than also we can use it with Eldritch. I'm good for 2A. 2A. Oh, you're in the US. Is that right? I think it's you guys are a couple of hours late than ours because it's actually like 8 o'clock here in the UK, and I'm guessing in the Philippines in the Philippines it's like 8 hours of difference. I think that's it. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think you are in the US. I think I think I can make this deck Eldritch. Haha. I think just make this. I'm gonna make this with an Eldritch deck because I really want to test out the new Varudras. I haven't tested this deck out. Hopefully this will be pretty good though. Oh, there's a White Forest build for this. Ooh, that I will try. Yes. Sorry, I can't help. I run Naturia Burn deck. Ooh, Naturia Burn. That's quite interesting. What's your deck list with that one? Naturia Burn. Oh yeah, forgot to test out Huno's deck before, or one subscriber's deck. Naturia Burn. Is that? Let me see that. We will check that one out. I'm always game for a replay or some sort. Let's see. Let's see. I look up Naturia Smash. Right. Oh, right. Where is this? This is it? There's a lot of gameplays here, my guy. There's a lot of gameplays here. I'm just gonna like go into some decks here. Annie, okay. Now that's quite interesting. I've never seen a Naturia being played as a burn deck. So this is a start. Mr. Kuga. Volcanic. I was a volcanic, okay. Alright. I beat a few good decks. Oh, good decks, as you may say, YUBEL. YUBEL is another good deck, but yes. Your opponent spell summons a monster. You can spell summon 1 level 3 or lower Natural monster from your deck. Sai, what up, man? You got a deck you can try? Okay. Thank you for the follow, X Gaming Faye. Appreciate you checking it out. Oh, of course, man. I'm always open to newer decks that we can test out, or if I like it, we can just run it in the game. Oh, this is a pretty good card. Alright, level 3 or lower mature monster from your deck. So far, so good. That's great. But I think it's pretty hard, though, right? To play it if you play it with or against YUBEL. I wonder what all the Fiendsmith cards rarities will be. Oh, I'm definitely. If you're wondering that, I'm also wondering how much Master is gonna export us or extort us for that. God damn! It just summons a buttload of cards to the field. Oh yeah, definitely a really good card to have. God damn. God damn. Once per turn, this card cannot be destroyed in battle. In this phase, a card is selected as an attack target if taking the damage. Wow. I guess if you're gonna talk about rarities for Fiendsmith, depends on, because we have a couple of cards for the Fiendsmith. I'm guessing. So this array will be. Let's talk about that a bit, because I'm very interested also. I gave YUBEL a taste of their own medicine. Yeah, looks like it. The thing about Naturias is they are not once per turn or hard once per turn, so you can just summon a buttload of them in the field. Unless you're gonna summon the newer Natural monsters, they're still pretty good still. So regards to YUBEL, I do think that the Zere will be like an SR. The Engraver definitely a UR. Lacrima is gonna be UR also. And then the most significant ones here is just a copy of Tract and Sequence. So these are, I do think in my own opinion, these are gonna be the URs for the deck. The rest I don't really care about it, but these are the most significant ones. That's easy enough to summon to the field. And you know, once Konami knows about the easy summons or the searchers, they just add it as URs. But definitely, a lot of people use Naturia for these negate effects. I enjoy the burn aspect. The thing about Naturia is there are like a buttload of Naturia monsters there that you can just summon to the field. And yeah, like I said, it's not a hard once per turn or even a soft once per turn unless you're gonna play the newer Naturias. But yeah, that's the strength of Naturias nowadays. Although the only downside for Naturias is that they have small attack power. And yeah, it really depends on your gameplay with the Naturia. Wow. Going to Unchained Anguish. And that's the easy part of it. Alright, there we go. And I'm guessing you can still use the effect of the Antjaw here, I guess. Yeah, you can still use the Antjaw. Oh my god, your opponent takes any damage would take. That is a pretty good card though. Just having these cards on the field is quite insane. And now we go for that is whack. That is so whack. That is cool, man. Wow, that is amazing. That's good. That's good. X gaming. That's good. That's good. Really nice. I want to see one more. Let's check out the newer ones. Another good deck. That is quite nice. Another burn strat for the deck. Pretty good counter to YUBEL. See, guys, not everyone who uses rogue decks can't, anyone who uses rogue decks can actually cook and can defeat even meta decks. Oh, that's great. There we go. Summon that again to the field. This is just a really good card. And you can also use this to summon the cricket, which is nice. It's funny wins. It's definitely a funny win, I would say. Tribute that, sure. And then go for the Camella. Oh, we got the Mourner. That's annoying. Right. Sometimes I really hate Kashtiras. Really hate Kashtiras. Definitely. I think the birth of 3 copies was just really stupid. It's really powerful for the archetype. Even if you say you're playing like 2 copies of Unicorn and 1 Fenrir, it's still very powerful. And there we go for the negate. Negate. Babap. But didn't you use you can use the activate of come? Oh, it's negated. I forgot. Alright. Then summon again. That's just amazing. And all you have to do is just ram your monsters to theirs, and that's it. That's just so great, man. Hopefully I can get something royal out of them. I wonder what the Fiendsmith rarities are, blah blah blah. Hopefully I can get something royal out of them. Lacrima looks clean. Actually, I really love the artwork. One of the artworks that was released 2024 was with the Fiendsmith. I really like it. Hopefully we can get another, hopefully. I think royals for those type of archetype are pretty hard. But nevertheless, yes, if ever you'll get one of the royals for those, it's pretty good. Even the newer ones are pretty nice. The artwork looks very good. How much has everyone seen the Mulcharmies today? I played about 20 plus games. I've seen twice. I played like a buttload of yesterday because when I tested out the deck for the Ashen, like I seen like 3 on release, and then after that like 5 whatsoever. It's either the Mulcharmy or Maxis. That's one of their gameplays now, and I think people who are running 10 pies run those shit in that game. So yeah, really annoying. But yeah, X Gaming, that was pretty good, man. Funny wins. I beat Blue Eyes, Red Eyes. Red Eye? Oh, that's an easy one, right? Because you have to just dump, just ram your monsters to the red eye, to the blue eyes max. That's pretty funny. You want to test it? Sai will check that one out. Let's see. Because I also want to test out. I forgot to test out Who Knows deck yesterday. I beat Blue Eyes if you want. Lol, I was testing out Ragweed. But the funniest it is, that is a pretty good strategy to counter YUBEL or some other decks that run like pretty high towers. That's pretty good. Cold? PH is cold right now? Really? How cold? I think it's not like cold here in the UK. Today it's freezing, to be honest. It's really freezing now. Like, it's really crazy. So let's test out some decks here, because I really wanted to test out the newer Varudras. And there we go. Sai posted a Tenpai Runic deck. You should run BRNM. What's that? Let's see here. Legitimately, this is pretty good. So what, do you have an updated version for this, Sai? Because I'm checking out your Tenpai Runic deck here in the Discord. It's, you still have the 3 Chundras, by the way. I will be Dragon Maid Runics actually is fun, but it pisses people off. Huno has another variant for the Thunder Dragons, which is pretty cool, and it make use of, what's this card? It made use of the newer cards. What is this? What is that, Dark? Oh, excuse me. What is that card? Oh, it's a newer card. The SR, what you call it? Evaporation Dragon thingy. That is neat. Let's see that. I always am interested in newer decks to test or even play. Either way. I am open to everything here. So let's see. How many copies of this? You want 2 copies of that. And then 3 copies of this, definitely. And then, oh, you're running you're running Battery Man. I don't have Battery Man. Oh, can I run Aloof Lupin here? Because that's the only one that I have. I don't want to craft newer ones. But we'll check out the other ones anyways. Here, 2 copies of this, 1 of this, which is not bad. 1 of that, 3 copies of Dark, or 2 copies of Dark? Really? Okay. And then 1 of this. What else? I think that's it, right? And then we go for the Bishos. Appreciate you watching, really. Man, it's not a problem. I mean, Sai here always cooks a lot of decks that we usually test out on stream. If you want to test out some of your decks also, we can have it here if ever. So far Sai is always cooking here on stream. So yeah, and your gameplay is pretty nice though. Very funny to look at. Even going up against YUBELs. That's a pretty neat strategy though. Not everyone can see some gameplays with Naturia, a burn strategy for Naturia. So let's see here. Okay, you're running this one. How many copies of 1 copy of this? All right. It's pretty interesting that Huno is putting like alternate arts for this. It's not bad, but you know, it's the artwork is just so funny. Imperm, let's see. How many copies of this though? 3 copies of this, yeah. Okay. Thunderclap Skywolf. Thunderclap Skywolf. Yes. Instead of the Battery Man, I go for Aloof on 3 copies because I think that's the only one that we have, because yeah, that's expensive as hell for the Battery Man package. And I think that's Chaos Creator, I think. If I got that, yes, it's Chaos Creator. And that one, then Foolish, Boreal, and then Imperm and Maxi. Imperm. You have Cold Buy? You don't have Cold Buy. Alright, understandable. I'm missing something? Here, let's see. 2 copies of that, 3 copies of this, 3 that, 3 copies of that, 2 that, the Bishos, alright. That one, 3 copies of that. Oh yeah, the Evaporation Dragon. Evaporation Dragon, Gold Sark, and that's it. That's it basically. Then light and darkness. One light and darkness, and some level 8 or rank 8s. So we go for rank 8s. What's the card again? It is this and this, right? Yeah. Harbinger. This one. What else? SP Little Knight, Dark, Masquerina. Copy of this. And then Lightsworn, Curious, and then Topologic, and then Summer. I know discard 14, and then Sheep. Alright, so this is Hona's build with regards to the newer cards. So we'll test that one out definitely because I want to look at the animation for Light and Darkness Dragon. That's pretty good though. So we'll generate the ones that we don't have. Alright, that's it. So this is Thunder Dragons. We just got we just got hit with Hella Hail. Well, I am still editing that one. I got a new deck I'm building. Another deck side that you're building. Oh my god. I love fighting YUBEL. I love Drytron. That's what I sent. Drytrons? Oh, sad to say, I don't really have the Drytron cards because it's expensive as hell. I really hate that. They place it so expensive. They place it. Oh, there's a voice chat. Oh, this one. What the heck is this build? Ah, it's with the Kashtira lines. Okay. Oh, that's kind of neat. Oh, look at that. That's kind of cool. Ooh. There's hidden in one of our Discord, posted a version where it's basically voice and Kashtira's, but it's still pretty, and it's nice. It's pretty nice. I like it. So for now, we want to try Thunder Dragons, and then we'll try also the Eldritch build with the White Forest because I'm interested in that as well. I think we haven't like tested Eldritch with White Forest, but I think I did, but I haven't like posted it though. So here we go. We'll post that one. We'll check that one out. So 2 cups of this. Somewhat the version for this is with it's skill drain and then anti-spell fragrance, which is not half bad because you just search out the cards and then you just set the cards out, go for the ones that you need. Yeah. Still pretty good though. You're using Mikaba here for what? That's a pretty weird build. Do we have let's see, because you're using Muddy Mud Dragon. Okay, I'm looking into a build here in Master Duel meta because I don't want to think on how to run this though. So 2 copies of this Imperms, not that. This one is on that, and then let's see, 2 copies of that, really? And then 1 of for this. That's basically your... Wow, your cards for the Eldritch. Well, not half bad. White Forest. Oh, has anybody seen the new White Forest supports? It's pretty good. They have a field spell now. So, that, if ever, we'll get it released, that's gonna be pretty nice. So it will take like, I don't know, like a year from now to have it released in the game. Very sucky, but yeah, at least we have supports. We have a support, I mean. So let's see here. How many copies of Woes? 1 Woes, and then 1 copy of this. So 2 copies of Sylvie. 3 copies of this, 3 copies of that. Your starters, 1 of this. Okie doke. I'm gonna get this one here. And then Cold Buy, blah blah, and then Toy Soldier. Toy box. So 1, 3 of this, and definitely 3 of this. So no Maxi. Alright, that's quite interesting. Well, typically it's not everything it needs to have a Maxi, so that's good. Called by Imperms. What else? What else? And 3 cups of wow, that's amazing. Oh, that is one of your go-to plan for the deck as well. So 2 of that, definitely 2 of that, and then anti-spell fragrance, 1 cup of that, skill drain. Let's see, and then lastly, Silo Hat Trick. Where's that card? Where's that card? Where's that card? Trick. There you go. And then invoked. Alright. And then it's a pretty okay. Formula Synchron. What's this? Shamisen Samsara Sorokat. Oh. Sorokat. Hold on, Sai. Mod Dragon. So I really want to test out some newer cards here. Immortal Dragon. Immortal. Okay, sending Eldritch to the graveyard with this. I see. Skeletal Dragon. Skeletal Dragon. Baron Chaos. Chaos Angle. Baron the Floor. What else? Magistus. SP Little Knight. SP Little Knight. Rabbit. I can run Typhon, but I want to run Varudras as our other monster here. So with that, we can also run Typhon here though. I would choose to level 10, right? Remove that first and then go for Typhon, I guess. Okay, so an Eldritch build. There we go. Okay, so a lot of decks that we can test out today. So I just posted a newer one. So Drytron. Kaz deck is a bully. Where do you have it here? No, I add out the desires in place of prosperity. But 10 by Dragon Maids Runic. I hope they don't make Azamina all you are. Oh my god. If ever that would be the case, I would freak out and then I would really hate Konami for that. 10 by Dragon Maid is sent to. Alright, we'll check that one out in a bit. Do you like playing Kashtira? Not really though. It's a 50-50 thing about me and Kashtira. I sometimes like it, sometimes don't. I do think that they're a pretty good engine though. That's it. I have a stun version. A stun version is easy though. I think Kashtira's now is on an average playing field. Although people are running it with a stun variant, but it's still very strong, even if you're playing with its purest version. It's just annoying to compete against, you know. So let's test out first the deck with. I think we're gonna test out the Eldritch first, and then we'll move our way to the Thunder Dragons, because I think that's pretty good. Okay, so let's see. All right, I really thought that there's something in my coffee. I mean, in my tea. At least we have newer contents nowadays, so it's not anymore like very linear. Oh, did anybody see the alternate art for I think the Blue Ice Max, and then oh yeah, there we go, Blue Ice Max and Access Code Talker. It's in Master Duel Meta. It's pretty nice. I do think I prefer this alternate art for Access Code. So let's see here. Pay, I don't know, Eldritch Monster, blah blah blah. Hand. I'm gonna go with the alternate art. Yes, sir. Let's set that. Just gonna go with this, I guess. And that. And that. Now, what are the odds that this guy has Harpy's Spitter Duster or Lightning Storm? What are the odds? Let's see the odds here. Oh, it's horse. Okay. Not too bad. Not too bad. Alright. I got targeted heavy for creating Cashtira's time. Hold on. Oh, that's great. Hold on. Sure. I got targeted heavy? What's FIR? Creating Kashtira's stun. Because honestly, man, come on. Kashtira's stun is already a pretty good deck to play with. It's like playing normal stun, but with Kashtira's. Right, sure. Go for that. Sure. Ah, I see. What can we do here? Level 10. I'm gonna go over this, I guess. Right. Summon that to the field. I know you're just gonna remove it with a sarcophagus, though. Sure. You're gonna use that. Sure. Then it can't attack anymore. We're gonna remove this. This. Yeah, I guess. This. Wait, this. It has still an attack? Never thought that would work. Alright. If this is horror stun, then this is gonna be crazy. This is gonna be bad for us. Definitely bad for us. Ah, that's really good. How's your pool so far, guys? For any... How's your pool so far with the newer pack? Or did anybody pull some good cards from the recent selection pack? I did yesterday on 3K, and then bought a couple of gems and then tried it out again, but still nada. Nothing good so far. So what we can do here is have that there and then place that there. Really? Another card to dump to the graveyard? Destroy that card. Another horse card. Alright. Sure. Okay. Ooh, not looking good so far. I'm gonna go with this. Should I really go for a summon? Ah, I will go for a summon. negate. Either way. Really? Really? Sure, I guess. That's nice. Use effect. That's cool. Right. It's pretty hard. I'm gonna put this one here. I'm gonna burn for another 800. I think I'm gonna search this for the pop. The back row needs a popping. Just gonna use this, I guess. Send to the grave. Yeah, better just remove that entirely. I don't know what we can do here though. It's pretty hard. And they trigger on effect. Ah, damn. It's only the only summon that he has placed on the field. I don't really have like a proper summon here. Unless we go with this. No, I don't think so. That's too bad. Okay, so we need to edit this a bit. Definitely Maxi is another good card to have here. But the ratios, I'm still working out with the ratios though. I'm gonna work with this still. No, 2 copies. Alright. Maybe remove this. Just settle with 1 copy of Droplet. Droplet. And let's see. I really thought Droplet would take effect for Toy Soldier. It didn't. All my decks but behold. What's this? What the? No, there's a couple. There's a lot of decks here, Sai. Link decks. You're using the burn strategy for this deck. That is cruel, Sai. That is cruel. Very cruel. You're using that cauldron thing. Alright, let's see what we're gonna do here. I think I'm gonna go with this. I'm gonna summon that. And then send that to the grave. Draw 1 card. Ooh, that's cool. Summon that to the field again. Go for a level 8. Cool, Maxi. Luckily we have Ash Blossom. I faced Drytron and the other BS with Witchcraft Whitewoods. I beat Drytron. I had my opponent at 200 life points on the other duel but lost. How did you lost to that one? Well, typically Drytron has a pretty abundant 1-card starter, which is annoying as hell. So I don't really like. I can't blame you with that one. At this point, currently in the game, I still don't know the proper choke points for Drytrons. Put that one there, and put that one there. Yes, sir. Now my main problem here is how to remove them. Could have gone with that one. It's alright. Thought that was it. Right. Okay, so let's see. Oh, well, it's not really like that bad. I'm gonna go with this. Oh, I should have like target used YUBEL first. Which is alright, I guess. That was a misplay. Goddamn. Spiritual summon out of the field. Cool. Right. And definitely a Tenpai deck. I'm pretty sure. Yep. Definitely a Tenpai. I always should remember to keep one spell trap on my hand in case this happens. And that's basically it. That's the starter that is pretty annoying. They have it 1-1 copy and they still get those cards. Really annoying. Oh yeah, by the way, so I tried testing out Tenpai yesterday. No, not Tenpai. I tried testing out Ashen against Tenpai yesterday, and it has some counters to it. Definitely, the trap card has a pretty good counter to Tenpai, but to an extent. You have to have it in the graveyard. It just shuts down Tenpai generally during battle phase. You'll turn all of their monsters into Pyros, which they can't synchro summon into the ones that they need. Summon that. Get a hold of this. Right. Summon that. Yeah, go for that. Go for that. Level 6. I'm gonna go for this. Oh no, not that. This one. Okay. Use effect. Dump that. Yeah, sure, whatever. And then we go for get a copy. Should I get a copy of this? Yeah, I get a copy of that. Then have that there. Effect. Search out the Lucia. Right. Special summon. Draw one. Hopefully we can search out an Eldritch card here. Send that. No, it's not an Eldritch card. And that's basically our board right there. Not bad. Not bad. What level are the tokens? Level 5? Could work. Could really work. Going for level 9. Huh. Alright, I guess. Can't do anything about this. Unless you want me to go into... I think I'm gonna go with Seal Hat Trick. There we go. Then have the trap card open for us. And then summon Sylvie? Sylvie. Spin that back. Summon to the field. Right. Still pretty good though. So cold today, goddamn. Okay, let's see what this guy is playing. Hopefully this would be another Harpies? Come on, really? This doesn't negate, right? Oh, I can. Okay, hold on. Maybe we can. Hopefully this works. Doesn't. Right. I really thought that would work. Really annoying. The one of in a 40 card deck. Really? Really annoying. Really 1/8? Don't tell me this is your only starter. You just popped all my cards just for that. Oh, YUBEL. Set a card. I would like to go for that. Yeah, I really don't really care. Yeah, negate it, sure. That's your only negate there, my guy. So that's good. You got the Flamberge. Alright. Okay. If he has called by them, doomed. I'm dead. No call by. Alright. We're grand. So what you can do here? You already have your normal summon done. Alright. Typhon. Alright. Another neat card to have. Detach to pop. Or detach pop. Remove, I mean. Go for attack. That's a back row? Yes, that's a back row. Yep, set on the field. Ooh, that's good. I don't have any more cards to use here. All I can do here is that get that. I don't have any other card. We have that in the graveyard. I think the best choice here is going for this. Summon. Not an imperm. Alright. Righty. Pretty cool. I would like to use this card. No, nothing at all. What's that back row? I think that's an imperm. Pretty sure that's an imperm. 2/5. We can't even do it. It's alright. I think we can still manage. We can still manage with this. Ugh. So what we can do here? I think we can't. Summon this, get the toy box. Get on the field. Can still pop it though. Yeah, not really like a big problem. Yeah, let's get the other card. I'm gonna have this here. Do I really want to put this in the back row? I guess so, yeah. I'm gonna put that one. That's it. Well, no, I lost to Verhuga. Ah, that newer card. Really hate the newer card. Come on, give me the trap card. Oh, you have to. You get it from the end of the turn. That's 2/8. That's 1/9. Damn. Really? Let's cycle back with that. I'm gonna go with Max C here in case you're gonna use it. So you have a choice to go into 2 monsters or 1. Yeah, sure, whatever. Do you like my Kashtira stand? The Kashtira variant is pretty uncanny, Sai. That is definitely a pretty harsh burn deck, to be honest. And you're playing also the trap card. What you call it? Trap card again? The one it's like imperm, but you destroy that column. That's another good card. Someone told me to delete it and never play it again. Are you playing it with in PlayStation? 'Cause I think that's usually the case for people playing in PlayStation. I really think so. Come on. You have a choice. You have a choice. I'll take the extra 500 there. But what you can summon here, I think you don't have any other good cards to summon here. Unless you're gonna go for dark, which don't have any dark monsters here. It's mostly the light monsters. Or that works as well. You can search that one with this one or this one. Lumberge. Okay, search out one card. Cool. He's going for it. He's definitely going for it. You already normal summon though. So I think your best choice here is the Poplar. Yo, Poplar. Yes, that's my PlayStation main deck. I see. People really hate stun decks, generally. I think they don't really hate Kashiras, they hate stun decks generally. That's it. What is that back row? Goddamn. Oh, you're continuing with a combo. I see. That's cool. I'm gonna banish this, I guess. Right. Pretty good. Pretty good. I'm gonna get this. Now that one there. The bad part about this is the monsters are just 500 attack. Oh, I can do that. Hold on. Move that. What's that back row though? Here. Get this to my hand. Special summon. Right. Get another card. Up to you if you want to use it. That's a level 5 or a level 9. I still have this card right here. You remove my alternate art, now I will remove your life. Let's see here. Alright, get one Eldritch card. Yeah, send to the graveyard, whatever. Get that one there. Oh, definitely a card you don't want to use. Well, yeah. Doesn't really matter. So he has the Ponix, which is pretty great. Can't, you know, right? SP to SP, I guess. I want to go with this one first. Send to the grave. That's cool. Okie doke. It's 5 to 7. Spell summon, sure. But he has a starter already. Summon that to the field. There you go. Use effect. I will summon this one here. I think we only have one Rusha. Yeah, we only have one Rusha, which is pretty problematic. Okay. What we can do here is go for this 2 cards. We don't have any more card here, but we still have cards that you can use. That one there, another pop. Yeah, go for battle, sure. You can't summon a card. Right. What's this effect again? Can destroy and face a card in the field. That's pretty bad. Well, the only thing that I can do here is get the continuous spell, which we can just remove. Okay. 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 I'll put that one. You have a choice. Okay, then remove the Golden Lord. Rightio. Oh, it doesn't really work if you don't have the Golden Lord, right? Yeah, it doesn't really work that way. Oh dear God. Oh, that's one. I forgot that effect though. Goddamn. Can still go with this. Damn it. Use the effect, pop that. If you don't have another fire, we're good. If he has another fire, we are doomed here. Because this is... I think he's gonna pop... Yeah, he's gonna pop it. Do you have a fire on hand, by the way? You don't have a fire on hand. Alright, so that's pretty good for us. We have the Golden Lord again. Ah, that's great. Bro, what archetype goes well with True Draco? I do think that True Dracos just mainly go with... what should we call it? Just mainly go with Monarchs. Monarchs? Just the Monarch monsters, that's it. I don't see any like proper ones that you can actually use with True Dracos. Gotta be honest with you, it's pretty hard to pair anything with True Dracos. Now let's see. I'm gonna go with that. I'll keep on popping that back row there. Pop that. There you go. Alright, target one spell on trapper in the field. Pop that. Called by that shit? Sure. I tried searching out another variant for True Dracos. The only thing that I can find is itself and a couple of Monarch. And then the Monarch cards are not even like with monsters. It's just spell and trap cards. That's it. I made a guide with that one, but it's hard to pair anything with True Dracos. Alright, sure. Cool. What we're gonna do here is go for this. It works with the trap cards. That is nice. Pretty cool. Alright. Works the same way. Amazing. Then let's... I want to summon this. I really want to summon this. Ooh. When your opponent activates a card or effect, you can detach one material from this card, negate activation, then you can detach one material from this card. Ooh, I would like that. Barudras! Come on! Summon to the field! Beep! You should really remove the flame animation for this. It's not that great. What else can we do? Alright, to top it all off, we can... Sure, I guess. I really want the pop, if ever. What you gonna do? Aha! Negating the activation. Remove. Pretty stupid negate. Really annoying. Really good. No. Do you have a starter though? Oh, you have bonfire. Pretty good card. Pretty good card, I would say. That's good. That's good. You have a starter. Do you have any other card though? Oh, you would like to search. Sorry for that. Search away. Why do you build me a... True Draco stun is what I see most. Yes, that's the only way, I guess, to play True Dracos. Either the stun variant or the control variant. It's either one of those. I think stun variant has the most like competitive play in Master Duel. Well, the control is still pretty good though. Well, typically if you're running stun, then it's basically like control. Somewhat. Somewhat of a control. But it's usually like that. I've seen some builds where it's almost similar to stun and control. Or stun and controls are almost similar. Ooh, not that great. What can we do here? I could do this. Pretty bad. Oh. You're kidding me. You're kidding me. But you could run True Draco Eldritch. Really? It works? What's the correct ratios for True Draco and Eldritch? Because you're gonna work with a ton of, well, some cards for the Eldritch archetype. So trap cards are a must for the Eldritch. I think if you're gonna work it with, or you're gonna play it with the White Forest one that we have here, it's a small variant that we can use. So like a small engine for the trap cards for the Eldritch, and then for the True Dracos, you're gonna work with like a couple of spell cards, and then some trap cards as well, because you need a continuous spell or the continuous trap card for it to work. Ancient Gear, True Dracos, that's a buttload of card in one deck, because Ancient Gear needs a buttload of supports from the from its archetype. Oh, you have that. Okay. Ooh. Fire Dragon, another good sorcerer, by the way. Can banish 2 Fire Dragons. No, not that. If this card is banished, you can add on Fire Dragon. So typically the term. Wow. I'm just gonna get that. I'm guessing this is Tenpai again. Another way of getting your Tenpai dragons. So Fire Dragon. Monster from your deck to your hand. Another good sorcerer though. And Gold Sark is on 2 copies, so it's a pretty consistent. Oh, for Pete's sake. Well, that's the best part about it. Really, a 1-of in the deck. You got the 1-of for the deck. Really annoying. I think we can do anything about this. If you're okay, so I'm guessing that having droplets to 3 is a must here, or anything at all. Yeah, droplet is a must here. We don't want to run 2 copies of Max C here though. What else? Let's see here. Maybe this would be pretty good. We have White Forest. White Forest True Draco works well. White Forest True Draco works well as well? Really? How do you even work with that? Because there's some trap cards for the True Dracos that limits you in special summoning. Although you have to take the normal summon out of the equation because True Dracos need the normal summon. And it's not all the time that you'll get those trap cards out. I played True Draco with White Woods. That's a pretty hefty. Unless you're gonna play it with with no Astellar and just work your way with the LZ Tritrons. Yeah. I'll build Eldritch Draco right now and show you. Okay, sure. Go for it, man. But that's a pretty hard, like, build. True Dracos and White Force. Pretty bad matchup, if ever I would say. It's like you're playing White Force and Punks, so you have to work your way with cards that special summon, and then your main priority for the normal summon is gonna be White Force. I think that's the same problem that I had before with some other decks that needs the normal summon. But I think the only thing about the punks that I built last time was you can just pair or have toy box in it so that you can just use the effect of the toy tank to spell summon your punks, and that would actually remove the problem of the punks generally. Ah man, really hate Rytrons. Yeah, let's say I guess. Or Sartic. Ah. Or Sartic. Wow, that's kinda weird. Type of Masquerena. There we go. Cool. The monsters will summon to the field. You can add on our Sartic or Drytron monster. Oh, I see. Ah. How did you know? Oh, okay, you use this. Our Sartic Drytron. That is great. And then Sakitama. Sakitama? Oh, I forgot that Sakitama is fairy here. That's good. Oh. So what are you playing, my guy? Let's see. I don't think that this doesn't really have like a proper negate or whatsoever, but that back row scares me. Possibly an imperm or what? But I would take my shot with sending that, getting that there, or I go for this, dumping a monster, going for the summon, popping that one card. When your opponent activates a spell or trap card while you control a machine ritual monster. Okay, so our play here is going for this, dumping Eldritch, and in case he has a trap card, so dumping that. Cool. So this and yeah, this I guess. Whatever. Send that one there. Summon that. Okay. Cool. If that's an imperm, then I'm dead. Although we still have Typhon though, but still. There we go. Don't need an imperm for that. But we can still work with this though. Do I really want to spin this back? I want to spin IP Masquerina back. But the search is annoying with this. You can add on a Sartic or Triton. A really good card though. But this is more important, right? I would go for this, I guess. So that he can search. Let's see. This is pretty weird. One of the reasons why I somewhat don't like to put Droplet in my deck, because not every deck has a one card starter. It's one of the reasons why I don't want to add Droplet here. If you want board breakers, I think Super Poly is the best card to have. Go for level 4. Another link. Masquerina again. Right. Really annoying. How many URs does a Drytron deck have? Goddamn. I know this is a one of, and this is a one of also. That's crazy. Wow. Oh yeah, I forgot. You can sacrifice that for this. Ooh, forgot that. And you can cycle it back. Newer Drytrons. Oh dear God. Okay, this is already done for. I want to see that deck list. I'm pretty sure it's very expensive. Will Charmy. God damn it. Will Charmy. But not too bad, to be honest. Yes, sir. The amount of URs for this deck, goddamn. I think this is one solid strategy for currently for Drytrons. Very solid, but very expensive though. So if you see it, let's check this one out. So this one is UR. Really, you're running Perilia. Alright. You can remove Perilia here and just work your way with this. Forgot that this is an aqua, so this might be pretty good for tier elements. But that's UR, so that's 3, 6, 90, 90, 120, 150, so 150 overall, plus another 90, so 240. Oh damn, that's so expensive for a deck. All right. So there is some potential with the Eldritch, but I really don't like placing droplets in decks. I'm gonna work myself with this. Yeah, I'm okay with that, I guess. Yeah, sure, let's go with that. I think I'm gonna stand up for a bit because I keep on. Let me. Like that. I'm gonna stand up for a bit because my feet are tired. Yeah, boy, we are standing up. Okay, at least that would be somewhat better, I guess. Oh, right. Oh, we can just negate this with Ash Blossom. All right. I think that's much better. I can freely move my legs. Need to like, oh boy. Okay, you got that, sure. But do you have a follow-up though? Do you have a beast? I think that's alright, right? I can freely move my legs. Ah, there we go. So go for Garura, really? Ooh. Quite interesting. Sending deck list. Wow, Sai. Go for it, Sai. Right. Oh my god, you're going for Winged Beast and... Really? Magnum the Reliever. Okay. Draw one. You're taking up all of your resources here, my guy. Draw one card. I would like to negate that though. I forgot that this has a draw one card effect. Pretty good card to have. And it's a quick effect. Spin back, draw one card, sure. Do you have a follow-up to that though? Right. No follow-up. It also is for Johnny. Who's Johnny? Oh, the best card so far. The best card. The best card. Alright, you go for Toy Box first. Then we go for... Oh, 4 hours. For Lars. Special summon from the deck. So that's a annoying card. I would go with this. And then this one here. I don't think he has a proper follow-up here. So I can still do this one here. Then special that. Then use effect. Yeah. Get that one there. Ooh. That's nice. Get that one there. Yeah, I'm gonna get that. Did I? That's alright, I guess. One summon to the extra deck. Do I really go for Baron here? You know what? I'm gonna go with this. Huh. Yeah, I'm gonna go with that. Alrighty. Go for that. Dumping that to the grave. Then getting one card on hand. I'm gonna go with this. Pretty cool. Use effect. That one there. Use effect. Yes, you can use that effect. I'm gonna go for Baron here. Yeah, Baron there. Okay, whatever you sum to the field here, I don't really care now. It might be scary though, but yes sir, spell summon that. And then let's go cycle back the 2 cards. Cycle back the 2 cards. Put them back to the field. Put another one here. Alright. Should I really like get those 2 cards out? I don't really care about it. That one there. That's it. And then all I need to do is just hold on. Yeah, I'm gonna go with this. All right. BK 25. Oh, I don't have any room. Well, I'm gonna make some room. I'm gonna go with this. Pop that. Let's see. Then summon Big Boss. What? Let's see here. Okay. Alright. Let's see what you're gonna do here. You're gonna go for that, sure. Search out a card. Should I really trigger this? What possible way can you do this? That won't get you. You know what? Let's negate that. No, let's not negate that. I mean, let's don't negate it. Let's see. We're gonna go for Coddle, sure. That's another good card to have. I would like to. Yeah, sure. Let's go for it. Yes, yes, yes. Go for it. They're gonna go for the beast, I'm guessing. I use that effect. I will go for Imperm on that boy right there. Pretty cool. Okay, let's see, let's see. Anything you can do here? Yes, yes, yes. I guess you still have Super Poly or whatever. There's your polymerization. You can negate that. Do you have anything to negate? Oh, you have the Chimera Fusion already. Goddamn. Alright. That is bad. Yeah, we can't do anything about this though. Yeah, okay, sure, whatever. You already have the Fiend though, so you can just cycle it back. Yeah, whatever. Okay, okay. Pop that. Oh goddamn, he's gonna summon the monster again. He has this one here. Okay, okay, sure. Goddamn. Cycle it back again, get those cards out. Ooh, not looking good so far for us. Should really like get this one out first. In case. Oh, for Pete's sake, come on, stop. Maxi and those cards are annoying. The sitting Eldritch summoned to the field. Right. Kinda cool. Let's see here. Alright, summon your monster. I think the best choice you're gonna go here is Guardian Chimera. Guardian Chimera. Yeah, damn. There, you're gonna go also. I think you already have the other card. Chimera is a pretty good strategy here, my guy. Then pop one, draw two. Really good. Oh my god, you don't tell me you have. Oh, you don't have it. So the pop one, draw two. Okay, okay. I'm guessing you're gonna go for Oh, I thought you were gonna go for the barrier. Well, not too bad. You're gonna go for that, sure. Let's see. Come on. What's this? Really, you're gonna pop that instead? Oh. I think cycling back and then summoning this for the barrier is your best choice. Oh, also that is the best choice. Banish one, pop one. Pretty bad. Wait for battle. Alright. This is bad. This is really bad. What we can do here? Well, during our turn, you can just go for that. Okay. That works for us. Really? Well, it's okay, I guess. Sure. Not a problem. I really thought that was something. I think he still has the camera, which you can use. Yeah, that's the annoying bit. The barrier. The bad part about this is they're just working with dark monsters, so typically that is such a drag. And I don't have. Could have just used this first in case. So bad. Well, that's my only out. Couldn't have any. We tried our best. I think I did the misplay there. I really thought that was the Chimera Fusion though, but I think he didn't get it back. Nevertheless, we're okay. Not looking good so far, but at least we summoned the Verges on some of the games though. Not too bad. Come on. What's this? Oh, that's too bad. Okay. True Draco Eldritch decklist has been sent. John Ray. Ooh. Maxi. Yes. We have Ash. Goddamn. Summon from the deck, summon from the hand. Let me see your deck that's here, Sai. True Dracos, okay, one of each. You're using the True Draco that can get the monster. Okay. Okay, looking good so far. You're also adding the negate? Huh. Oh, for Pete's sake, come on. Why is it always I don't get the proper cards here? This is fucked up, man. Come on. Barriers are really annoying. Hold on. Sit down. A lot of barriers. The starter isn't like that good as well. How's that? Yeah, that's good. It is, yes. Yes, sir. Hold on. Sorry. Okay, that's good. The True Draco deck list that you sent, Sai, it's good. At least. Okay, so you're running the the red True Draco monster. So let's see here. The Ignis, sorry, the Ignis. Okay. Duality. 3 heritage. I think that's okay, I guess. 3 heritage, 3 of that. Not too bad. I think cutting off copies of Ignis would be a pretty good strategy also. Sai. I mean, the deck works perfectly. The deck works alright with just like 1 or 2 copies. Yeah, 1 is better, I guess. 1 or 2 copies of Ignis. So Ignis on 2, the Majesty is on 2, and then the green Draco monster is on 3. That's one of the best ratios. And probably just increase the number of Masterpiece here. That's still pretty good though. That's an okay deck. I like this build. And also it uses the Eldritch as another good variant. That's still pretty nice. So the guy who asked John Ray, that's the Eldritch deck that you can check out. It's in the Discord. Sai posted it in the deck list. That's great. Alright, I'm gonna put something here that's gonna be alright. No, that's still pretty good though. Let's skip that one. You know what? I'm gonna test out the Thunder Dragon. I got bored with seeing White Forest now. So at least we summoned the Varujas here. Deck building is my sweet. Deck building is your strong suit, Sai. Definitely. The guy who made the Tenpai is still... Ah, this is the base version of it before the ban list. I was testing the odd eyes in the deck, but it didn't turn out well. Ooh, let's see here. Ah, it's still pretty good though. Making use of the Mecha Phantom Beast Olion. Olion? What's the Olion though? How do you search the Olion? Oh shit. Go for Rubina, I guess. If he has the spell card, then this is bad. Oh, that's one way to do it. Right, sure. Not too much, to be honest. That's still pretty good for a deck list. I'm checking out this deck list here. Oh, you're going for Tomahawk as well. If you're going full combo with that. Oh. Let's see. Because I'm checking the deck list here for the Voices Voice and Kashtira. Not too bad. Not too bad. Yeah, not too bad. 2 Vich, Skull Guardian on 2, Saruvas on 2. Make a Phantom Beast going. Ah, okay, you search it with the Auroradon. Ah, okay. Right. The worst part about this is that we can't do anything. I'm gonna go for this, I guess. I really hate Rubina. You got the trap card, Wandering Town. I'm gonna banish this. Good Advent Thunder Dragon card. Oh. It's... Oh, for Pete's sake. Oh, really god. That's... Why still flew a thing here? Goddamn. Alright, so I'm checking with one guy making the voice and Kashtira. It's pretty good. So you made the Kashtira and it's in the Discord though. It's in the voice chat in Mashdool. You can check that one out, guys, if ever you want. Ooh, not... Well, I'm just gonna dump this just in case. There you go. It's up to you if you want to proceed or not. Remove that, sure. End the turn, I guess. Alright. I got an early birthday present. Ooh, it's for your birthday today, Sai. When's your birthday? It's a pretty good. That's pretty nice. Thanks, mysterious duelist. When's your birthday, Sai? You got a early birthday present. Banish that, and then we banish. I don't turn drain card from your hand. I would like to banish this, I guess. No, not that. This one here. So this one here, and use the effect. Draw one. Can discard this. Special summon that one there. And then we summon the Colossus. Pretty great. Still 4. Do you have this on hand? I don't think so. Do you have... Did he get the copy of... Yeah, he got the copy of Spirit on hand. Annoying card. Sure, let's see. At least you can't summon that one to the field. Oh, for Pete's sake. Goddamn. Well, that's one way to remove it. And the search. Go for Mud Dragon. Sure. Cycle it back. Annoying. I never thought Kashtira would synergize with... It's a pretty good synergy though. The deck list I made before was just I was not like an easy one, but it's a pretty good strategy for voice. Also, Hidden's version is more on, well, it's a somewhat of a well-rounded deck, because if ever you have the 2 level 7s, you can go for Tomahawk. If not, or your opponent drops a copy of Max C, you can settle with the Kashtiras on the field, and still pretty good though. Still pretty nasty on the field. Plus, the voice's voice works pretty well. I would never thought Cassia would visualize, and this mysterious duelist made my dreams come true. That's pretty great. Ooh, what's this? I can do that though. I can do this. Banish that. Banish. Okay, so we go for this. We go for this. And then draw one card. Alright. Now my big problem here is to remove this, which I can't. Draw one card. Let's see. Gotta get this one first. Return to the deck. Let me see. I will return this one, I guess. Oh, I guess I'm gonna go with this. Banish this. Didn't expect to get Lupin here, or Lupin. Right, use that. Oh, not too shabby, I guess. Control this card, spell summon from your hand. You can target 3 banished spells with different names, spell summon one of them, then place the rest at the bottom of the deck. Ah, pretty good card. Okay, you can negate one. Cool. Rightio. Negate, summon a monster. There we go. Summon that to the field. Cool. What we can do here? We can go for dark. There. That's it. Go for that. Summon that to the field. And then go for this. What are the odds, right? Should I really? Nah, it's okay. I'm gonna go for this instead. Move that. Oh, I can target it. Goddamn. That's alright, I guess. Gonna go with this, I think. Yeah, that's the best choice. And then work our way with. Let's go with that. Fusion summon. There we go. Summon to the field. That, I guess. Mr. Roger, hello. Thank you for the sub. This is annoying. I only have one Spill Knight. Should I go with two? I guess you can do with two. But I'm gonna go with Battle Face, I guess. The part of this on the field is really annoying. What can we do here? That doesn't take up our brain cells. I think going with this is the best choice. Popping that. I think I should have popped that first, then went ahead with the other cards. Try 6 Samurai. Christira has synergy with almost anything. Oh, definitely. I would admit to that. Need to have that on though. The annoying bit with this is that I can't do anything. I just have a big body in the field against a YUBEL deck. That's it. Try 6 Samurai. 6 Samurai is another good card as well, but or another good deck. I think until we get the supports, maybe I'll try it. For now, I think it's pretty hard to play it unless you're gonna run a buttload of 6 Samurai cards. There's a video on the Tomahawk line if you ever get less testing it. The Tomahawk line is easy though. I mean, you just summon the buttload of tokens. Because I hidden in the Discord says there's a combo for the Tomahawk line that you get lost testing both. If this shouldn't, there's a video of the Tomahawk line if you ever get lost testing it. Both of these should have it. Still, I guess you can. The Tomahawk line is easy. Once you have summoned Tomahawk to the field, summon the tokens, go for Aurodon. Aurodon summon the Olion. Olion, go for another build. Summon the level 4s or the other monsters there. Go for the Synchro Summon. That's it. Then you can work your way with the Voice's Voice. Or either way, there's no lock with the Voice's Voice, so it's a pretty good synergy still. You know, the annoying part of today's meta, or the current month, is the selection pack. It's a very crappy one, but we got the newer maxis, which people are running like 2 copies of the Perilius and then another maxi. So definitely like 5 copies of maxi in the deck. Try that. Will 4 try that. Well, 4 let's play. What is your IGN? I can add you. Give me your list though. Out of all the deck lists I've shown, which one is your favorite breakster? I would say. Oh, hold on. Did he dump any card? Let's see here. Dump that. Yeah, go for it. I think the best deck list that you've shown me, Sai, is with the White Forest and Runic. The fun deck that you've shown me is with which one was it? The Witchcrafter. The Witchcrafter was the fun deck that I really want to test out. I mean, after that, I kept on testing some other Witchcrafter builds. So far, there's nothing compared to that one. How much time Tomahawk actually resolves? It's an easy one though. Hold on, so there's one here from Hidden that I want to. Well, he actually sent me like a copy of the deck list though. So, there's one also that works with the Pendulum Graph. I think this is still okay though, but I do like his previous version without the Pendulum Graph. I mean, the card is pretty good still, but it still works the same. Let's see here. Plus, he has Maxi. What's the difference with this? Called by Imperms? There's no called by. I do think there's no Imperms. Yeah, it's still pretty good though. It's still pretty strong for a build. I'm gonna go with the Imperms. So we're gonna build this. It's a Tomahawk line for. Let's delete this one. because that is a hella expensive deck. So, voiceless Tomahawk. Okay, voiceless voice. Oh, let's go for Kashtira first. So Kashtira, we go for the normal build of this one here, 2 of that, and 1 copy of Birth, and that's it. Very strong lineup at that point. Then we go for our voiceless voice. So 3 copies of this, I guess 3 copies of this also. Do we have a copy of Saruvis? Yes, Saruvis is on 2 copies. 1 copy, I mean. 1 that, 3 copies of, no, 2 copies of that. 2 copies of that, yes. 2 copies of that, 3 of that, 1 of this. And then, what else? Do we need anything else here? I don't think so. That's it. And then we go for Herald. Yeah, Herald. 1 Herald. Diviner. There we go. And Hierarchia. Trias. Trias Hierarchia. And then Saruvis. Saruvis. Where's that? Where is that? There you go. 2 of that. Then pre-prep. Pre-prep. 3 copies? 3 copies. 3 copies of pre-prep. Then, hold on. You go for Maxi, Ash Blossom, Called by Imperms. And then, still need more. Still need more. Oh yeah, Olion and Nibiru. Oleon, and that's it. So Tomahawk. Tomahawk. I don't know how to spell Tomahawk. I spelled it a while ago. Tomahawk. What am I doing? There you go. Tomahawk. I don't know how to spell, guys. Goddamn. Aurora Dawn. Aurora. Alright. That was funny. That's we go for SP Little Knight. We have Masquerina, right? Masquerina there. What else? Garden Rose. I think this is just for a synchro monster. Okay. Elder Entity. Another card to dump from the Herald. Okay. Shooting Star. Oops. Wait, 2 copies. No. Baron and then Chaos Angel. Chaos Angle. Anima. And then 2 copies of Diana. Dynamundo. And that's it, right? Let's see. Oh, 2 copies of this. Oh, alright. Not that bad. Okay, so that is our build from Hidden. So let's see here. Let's see if this works. Well, it will work though, but yeah. I thought how much times Tomahawk actually resolves? It depends. It's just another variant that you can actually use, because most of the time they won't let you search the unicorn. In most cases, if they do, or no, if they, yeah. Well, yeah, definitely, right? If you get this and you don't have the Kashtira card, well, you still need the other card, right? The, what you call that? The Theosis. But it's still pretty good though. I mean, it's not typically like you need the Theosis, because majority of the voices voice archetype are level 7s. So you have level 7s there. Go for a Tomahawk if ever your opponent has no Max C, then, or no Ash, then that's it. Voices voice is a pretty well-rounded deck that you can pair with Kashtira. I thought most annoying part about this season is voice saying they are the best deck of the format when they lose a single board breaker and their boards are pathetic. What I can say about Voice's voice is their ceiling is not that high. Combos is not that great, but they have protection, they have negation, and they have destruction. If you play it right, you have those cards to your advantage. All you need to do is to have a better or somewhat of a better engine to pair it with Voice's voice, and you're bound to win most of your games. Same goes with Chimeras. Chimeras is another well-rounded deck that capitalizes also with the barriers. That's an easy win. Also gets you a buttload of card advantage, whatever that may be. I've been running Chimeras for some time also, and they have been so great with the format. This alone, where's that card? This one here. This alone is a showstopper to any type of deck nowadays. Even if you say you're going up against Tenpai, this is the showstopper that you need against those type of decks. Now, I'm not running the barrier here because that is just an easy win for most of the Chimera decks. I prefer just this variant here and settle my way with a copy of the YUBELs. With this, it's an easy win, definitely. But yeah, another well-rounded deck, same as Voice's voice. But you need to have a proper monster on the field to establish that lock against your opponent. But yeah, because Maxi is one of your problematic cards. Now that we have the Molcharmy cards, it's gonna be difficult as well if you're gonna play it. So decks like Voices might be a pretty good strategy nowadays against those type of decks. It might be, you know, I might be wrong sometimes, but a majority of the time that's what I've seen, that's what I've experienced in some of the formats. They say, well, we can use Service. Service is not that, Service is an okay card to have in a deck. It's an easy access to some of your ritual monsters though, and plus, once you summon the Service ritual monster to the field, you can negate the spell summon, another good card as well. And once you have that card on hand, then you can pop any card that targets your monster or card. Still pretty good protection, but like I said, I think this format would be I think this format would go directly to either Fire King Snake Eyes or YUBEL, but YUBEL definitely would be taking the cake with this month's format. With the new Varujas, it gets them a little bit more negates to the board. Plus, they still have 2 copies of Phantom of YUBEL, so another annoying bit of interaction that you need to remove if ever they completed the 7 interruption board. Really annoying. If they have destruction protection, they would be good. Not typically all the time you need to have destruction protection, but the annoying bit with Voice's voice is that if you remove the ritual monster, you can just summon another monster to the field if ever you have the ritual card in the graveyard, and that will also trigger the low in the grave to have it on the field. So basically, you still have those monsters up. If ever they have a board breaker for it, you still have a pretty good out to it. I guess Mathmex is another good deck within this format, but I don't think they're gonna do well with the new Molcharmy cards, because people nowadays are running 2 copies of the Pearlia in their deck alongside the 3 copies of Maxi. So typically you have an out to, well, you don't have an out, you have a play against a Mathmech deck. Please tell me the truth. Please tell me that Skull Guardian destroys when he negates. Not really. All Labyrinth works. Labyrinth is another good strategy as well for most of the decks. I think I'm gonna do a tier list here. I forgot about the tier list last month because I was so busy. But yeah, I'm gonna probably do a tier list here with the last month and today's format. I want lots of interaction against my opponent. I love grind games. Same here, man. I love grind games, but sometimes if I get bored or if I get like, if I want to play brain dead decks, I'm just gonna play either True Dracos. But somewhat, yeah, because True Dracos basically just works with stun or control. But nevertheless, I love warriors. I outgrinded Branded with Infernoble. Infernoble is another strong deck to play if you pair it with Mikankos. That's how strong the deck is. I think if you're gonna play it purely as Infernoble, I don't know, it's hard to combo off with Infernoble if you're just gonna play it with itself. If you pair it with Mikankos, you're gonna have a field day. The synergy is just so great with Mikankos and Infernoble. I think people are just sleeping on that variant for Infernoble. But so yeah, if your opponent doesn't have a maxi, then it's an easy summon to two copies of Emperor Charles. No, yeah, two Emperor Charles, and then a negate, a pop, and then the first spell card negate from your opponent, which is pretty good. And board breakers isn't really like a big problem because if they super poly you or if they droplet you, it will be negated by the angelic ring thingy. Then if your opponent activates another spell card, a monster effect, you can negate it, you can pop it. A buttload of card effects from the Infernoble if you have the complete board. I think that is uncontestedly pretty good. With Mikankos, I think it makes it a bit more susceptible to or less susceptible to maxi. So you have to just work with what's it called, that the huli on the field, and then just pass the turn. That's it. Still a pretty good strategy though. And then if your opponent doesn't have any maxi by the next turn, you can just work your way with an Infernoble. Equipped spells are fun. I pair it with Super Heavy Samurai. Super Heavy Samurai, I do think the one copy of Scareclaw, was it Scareclaw? No, the Piercer was the thing that closed the coffin in Super Heavy. Although they're still pretty good as an engine though. But that's basically it. Super Heavy as a main deck can't compete with the current format that we are in. Mainly because they can't use spell and trap cards. Unless you're gonna pair it with like a small engine for the Super Heavy, that's still pretty nice to play in most of your games. With Super Heavy Samurai, I get like 10 disruptions and easy Baron. Oh man, that's a really good board. I mean, before when it got released in Master Duel, people are just spamming Super Heavy non-stop. And then when they realize, oh, you can't use spell and trap cards, which is one of the most impactful thing in the Master Duel game, then they slowly move out of that. Oh, so what's this deck? Alright. I'm gonna go with this, I guess. So you have the pop. I don't want this to trigger. So there we go. No interaction so far. I'm gonna go for this. Bait out an Ash. No Ash. That's great. Alright. Go for that. I'm gonna go for Gajdira Unicorn. Oh, for Pete's sake. That's alright, I guess. That's alright. Okie-do. Pop that, sure. That's great. Alright. So what we can do here is that add a card. A card there. Pop the card. I will go for this. They will negate it with this. cool. Not really like a big problem though. The annoying bit. Then pop another card on the field. Okay, so what we can do here, I can just dump this plus a ritual card, or have this. I can't add though. Pop that. You know what? I'm gonna skip one turn. There we go. I researched, and there is also a way to play through Droll. Is that for super heavy? Since if I get to level 4, go into Axel, then Baron, and protect from Droll. Anything can. That is an easy access to Baron the Floor, and that's basically all the protection that you need against Maxi or yeah, Droll and Akbar and Maxi are your primary problems for the deck. I can also go for early Savage, then Search, and Super Heavy can actually do something even against Shifter. I think Shifter is not really like a big concern nowadays, but I think the only deck nowadays that prioritizes Shifter is Retro Beast, and that takes a lot of skill to play it with. Labyrinth sucks in my own opinion. I haven't had one Labyrinth player play through game without surrendering. Bro, that Labyrinth is a strong deck. It's not a linear deck. It's not a deck that new players can actually like pick up and then play in a match. There are some things that you need to do as a Labyrinth player. And if ever, I don't really recommend Labyrinth players play a stun variant. I don't see. You know the best part about, oh my god, I'm dying. Okay, never mind. Hold on. Does he have any other counter to it? Let's see. Go for Ash. Oh, it's a Fire King Snake Ice deck, so I'm dead. So the thing about Labyrinth is, it is a good strategy to play Labyrinth as a stun variant, but I do feel the need that you're limiting the Labyrinth archetype to its lowest, because you just have to summon a buttload of monsters to the field and then have your trap cards work in your favor. I mean, what I mean by trap cards, I mean you have skill drain, you have any type of or your typical stun cards for a deck. Whereas if you're gonna play it as a Labyrinth deck, wherein you have your normal trap cards, then you have a buttload of interactions. And I think that also helps you quite a lot if ever you're gonna play with some other decks as well. So you know how to counter them, you know what card to search out from your Furniture Labyrinth, and you know what card to search from your Lady Labyrinth if ever a trap card is activated. So overall, I think the stun variant is not that great. And some people works with the stun variant, which I don't really understand why. They're limiting themselves to just, you know, a chill game. This looks fun. I'm also thinking of making True Draco lock deck that plays through Droll and Nib. How's that though? Are you just gonna play it with a stun or the typical stun cards? True Draco is fun. Yep, I tried playing True Draco so far. It's a bit fun, to be honest. I just call True Draco for short. I played Labyrinth and I like Ice Dragon Prison's Soul Drain. Oh, there's not many people who uses Soul Drain in that type of variant. There's also one though. Against Tenpa, you can also run what you call that card again? Graveyard of the Super Organism. That's an old card, but it's a pretty good one, I reckon. And the Runix for Sai. Alright, baited it on Ash. That's cool. Alright, that's good, that's good. We go for this. Dump that to grave. Now that, I'm guessing you have Maxi there, my guy. So that's great. So go for that. Ritual summon Maxi. You got Maxi here, my guy. That's 2 summons. Alright, no Maxi. So that's our body to the field. Alright. Runix is well-rounded. I think Sai, if you're gonna say well-rounded for your Runix, if you're gonna pair it with another archetype. Runix in general as a whole, it's not well-rounded. It's pretty linear. There's no like proper play that you can do it. It's basically just get the field spell and then play off your runic cards. That's linear, I guess. But if you pair it with another archetype, it would be pretty nice. I think the strongest variant that you can play it with is the strongest variant that you can play it with is either, I'm not sure about the sprites though. I'm not sure that is strong variant for Runix. I don't think so though. What do you think, Sai? I played Draco Slayer Pendulum. Oh, a pretty good deck as well. But I've seen only like in my lifetime playing in Match Duel, I only saw like once or twice people are playing it with Draco Slayer or Draco. Or for Pete's sake. Alright. It's Draco Slayer Pendulum, just I sometimes call them True Draco. True Draco because I also play it now. Draco Slayer's special direct from deck. I can search one time and still combo basically a combo. Go Vertib, send Brilliant Fusion, send Vanity's Fiend, Light Sworn, send Jinzo back to the hand with Firewall. What is this combo? That's just so that's a lot. Or for your Pete's sake, come on. Really, you have triple tactics out of all that? That's basically it. Crazy. I think I should have ashed first, and then if he called by that, I can just go for, yeah, going for Fenrir. Okay. It's unusual that you go for Fenrir at the start of your combo, but hey, that's my combo. That's your combo. Additional normal tribute, Vanity's Fiend. And Majesty searches Secret Village. Ah, the Majesty one. I thought you're talking about Majesty, the level 8 one. But yeah, that's not everyone is using Pendulums, which is a pretty good deck nowadays, especially if you're gonna pair it with Melodious. Another good variant for the Pendulum archetype. That's why I even crafted myself my Ignister and the Majesty just for that, just for the Melodious. Oh, for another Tomahawk combo. Let's see your build here, my guy. Okay, you need to dump one card out of this. Tomahawk combo. Summon. Additional and I have early Appaloosa with Beyond the Pendulum. I have a variant for that. I played a variant for this with Melodious and Ashen. You go for an Appaloosa as your end board, and then the Ashen archetype. Although Ashen is very sucky nowadays, or typically it's a very sucky deck, but it works. It works. As long as it works, that's still pretty good. I know it's not like the best deck out there, but it works. I do think Vidos has a good potential in some other decks that you can side deck it with. If you're playing against Tenpai or whatsoever, because you can just pop their field spell and summon a body on their field. But that's one downside as well. You have you will give them a body, but I don't think that's really like a big problem because you just have to summon them on defense position. Really, cross sheep? All right, that's your choice. That's your game plan here. Go for 2, 3, 2, 8, 5. So you go for 5. Axel Synchron. Okay, that's a level 5. Go for a level 8 also. Savage is your best choice here. I really thought that you're gonna work. Oh, you have also Jet Synchron. Alright, never mind. That's a level 1. I'm gonna 4, 7. 4 and 7. Or you go for like Baron the Floor here. Baron the Floor, dump that. You go for a level 4. I think you're going for. Really? Alright. So Synchro Monster, you can all monsters to gain 700 attack. So 1, 3, 4. Going for Herald. Cupid Pitch. Alright. It's been a while since I've seen Cupid Pitch. So the Rapalooza, I played with Super Heavy, Draco Slayer, and have a Singularity on my end board. Okay. Parking. Oh wait, you are facing my. You're facing my friend. There we go, and then Baron is the last card, I guess. Ah, the typical Colossus, Baron, and Savage board. Ah, I don't know what we can. How we can remove this though. And then summon that, spin back 1 card, go for Colossus. This deck has been like this since before. I played this deck before. It's just Tomahawk combo. It's just Tomahawk Turbo. So what can we do here? You have 2 negates, I can't add a card. And yeah, that's it. 2 negates, I can't add a card. No interaction from the graveyard so far, but yeah, 2 negates. Oh yeah, alright. Can get a level monster in the graveyard. Level 4 or lower? Level 4 or lower. So what you gonna do? That's crazy. That's a level 2. Level 3. I'm going for. What you gonna do here? Think going for SP Little Knight? That's your last board or last card on the board. So Endboard, Secret Village, Vanity's Fiend, Singularity, Lightsworn, Journal Jinzo, Apollo, and can play through lots of hand traps. Will hold their ash for verting most of my cards. Have infinite recursion. Oh, there we go. But we can't add a card. That's the best. That's the best. That's the annoying bit. Can't add a card. Can go with this though. You have 1 negate so far. That's a negate. And this one is the main problem that I have. I can't even do it. Oh, I don't have. Would be pretty good if you have Typhon here. Yeah, this is GG. That one triple tactics killed us. I think I'm gonna edit this a bit. Sorry, Hidan. I just want to edit like. Pretty good still, but you have to dump a card. Let's see what we can do here. So let's think this through first before we remove some cards. So go for Tomahawk, spell summon that. Butler of level 6. Go for shooting riser. You have a level 6. This is a tuner, so go for level 10. Or you go for level 4. Spell summon that one, or level 5, I guess. Level 5. Huh. I really need to have Typhon. That's it. Whoop, they bully me. They bully me 24/7. Who's bullying you? Parking's bullying you, Sai? I think what I'm excited for on the upcoming months is the new support for the White Forest. And probably Mimigul. I want to try Mimigul out. So far, there's not much that you can, play out with the upcoming cards. Okie doke. So in my mind, fully locking my opponent from playing. They are bait. I do think that Pendulums have a really good matchup nowadays. It's rare, but it's rare to see people play it. But I will almost deck out from combos. That's usually the play. That's usually the thing that's a problem with combo decks. It's either you deck out or the grind game won't be in your favor. But as long as you establish a really good board, then typically it's not going to be like a bad thing. Oh, you're not gonna search that one. Yes, there we go. I'm gonna go with this, I guess. Use the effect. Oh, there's the Imperm. I think I should have summoned that first, then summoned that monster. Never mind. Righty. Go for that. Now, what are the odds if ever... What are the odds if I go for Dynamundo here? Oh shit, I can't summon this because it's negated. Ooh, I forgot about that. Oh, yeah, I guess. I really forgot. That's alright. Go for that. To the field. Search at one card. We're gonna go for that. Then, fingers crossed. I don't know about this, but hold on. Let's try the Tomahawk combo. I might lose here, but let's try the Tomahawk combo. Yeah, sure. If I don't know if I remember this correctly, but let's see. Remove this, sure. Summon that. Oh, definitely, I need to put that one on the extra monster zone because I don't have any room here. Then... Well, that's one way to remove it. We tried though. There we go. That's great. That is great. Never expected that to happen. It's rare that people use Nibiru. So I needed her to be bullied, but I will almost deck out from combos. So I guess what my dumb self did, I bought my White Woods as a Mina and ended up sending it to the wrong address. Bro, how? Why? How? How could you miss? How can you get your address wrong? How did that happen? In short, no spell summon I can bounce their normal no spell trap negates. If they nib me or they drill me, oh, no. Insert no spell summon. I can bounce their normal. No spell traps. No 2 negates. Spell trap negates 2 negate. Sorry, but I can't really understand your chat here. In my deck are Onslaught Soul Piercer and Majesty Pegasus. Everything else. So you're saying you have a buttload of cards that you can't use. If ever you don't have if you don't open the right cards on hand. Is that what you're saying? Alright. Oh, for Pete's sake. Stop that already. Stop it. What are the odds? We got that. What's today though? This today? Hold on, guys. I think I missed our... So I was thinking it's garbage collection day. I don't know if this... If it's today. Oh my god, I may have missed my garbage collection day. Please don't be D40. I hope that that's not the case. Oh shit, hold on guys. Oh crap. Goddamn. Hold on. I may have missed. Hold on. Be right back. Oh, sorry about that, guys. My God. So I forgot that it's the bin collection day today. So usually our bins are collected every 2 weeks. So yeah, I know it's a bummer. It's not a weekly thing. But yeah, our bin is collected every 2 weeks, and if you miss that, you're gonna wait for another 2 weeks. So I forgot that it's the second week today, so that's why I was running. Oh goddamn! We snowed in my. We snowed in at my job. Okay, you mean it snowed in your job? It snowed today. Are you in the UK? Are you any parts of UK? It's the climate nowadays is very cold. If you have some cards, I can make you the deck list. I'm planning to build this on MD. Not only that, but I was testing the deck on million simulators. Okay, you can check that one out. You can Roger, you can check out the Discord. You can post your deck list there. We will test that one out. You'll be seeing some of the subscribers as well, especially Sai, who is always making decks. You're in the States? Which part of the States? Because I think... Oh yeah, have you guys seen the fire in California? That was so crazy. That's just so crazy, right? I mean, it can, as what I know, it can be seen from outer space. I mean, the red part of the fire. That's so crazy. Okay. Draw 2 cards. We've been told to stay off the roads. I'm in Europe. Will that be a problem? Not really like a big problem. Oh, what card do you have? Maxi? Sure. Not really like a big problem. Okie doke. That one there. Search out the card. And add it to hand. Dump that. Add 1 card. Sure. Then go for this. Summon. Cool. Go for that. And that's it. Just give me... So I just make a Discord. No. Yeah, you can just make it in the Discord. You can visit the Discord here. There you go. Check that one out. It's in the Discord. Post your deck list there. We will check that one out. Oh, it's another spell card. I forgot about that. No, I'm good. Oh, just gonna go for it at 50. There you go. It's 52 card deck list. We shall try. We still try that. It's not really like a big problem. Beep beep. Right. $15 card extra, 40 something URs. Whatever we can have, We'll always test that one out. If ever we have cards that we... Oh. What? Alright, so we can't... Because at the moment, we're still testing out some newer decks with the newer cards anyway, so we can just run a couple of decks from the subscribers, so it's still pretty good though. So no problem, no problem. Maybe in the next stream we'll check out the newer cards in YGO Omega, especially with the White Forest ones. I'm really intrigued with that. Alright, then I go to work, then I post it now. Wow. Whenever you're free, man. I mean, no rush. No rush. What am I doing? What am I doing that? I could have just... No, that's a bait for Ash, though. It's okay, I guess. Go for that. Ash Blossom. Now you Ash Blossom. Okay. Why didn't Ash that? That was supposed to be a pretty good Ash on this. Go for that. Search out the card. I'm gonna go for Saruvis. Send that there. Fact. Should I be greedy on this? Let's see. Let's see. I would try. I really want to do the Tomahawk combo though. So let's see if I'm gonna regret this. Maybe I will regret this. I don't know. But yeah. Cool. What are the odds that this guy has Nibiru again? Alrighty. Go for Auroradon. Can just normal summon this. Go for... Wait, what? I can't... What? Did I do misplay here? Am I locked into something? Am I locked into something? I think I'm not, right? Ooh, am I locked or something? I don't think so. Oh, I don't have a level 8. Doi. Hold on. Better go with this, I guess. I might have locked myself into something. Oh shit, that was the wrong card. Let's see. I was going for the other one. Oh dear God. What am I doing? I was going for Elf. Wanna test out my Dragon Rulers? I don't have Dragon Ruler Sai. It's expensive. It's all URs. It's all URs. Okay, so I may have Yeah, I may have like misplayed here. Like so much. Yeah, misplayed here. Definitely misplayed. Goddamn. I'm gonna sorry about that, guys. Really did misplay. Well, we can't do anything about this. I already misplayed. I don't know what to summon in over here. I don't have any more cards. I'll make a cheaper deck. All right. I don't think how that works for a Dragon Ruler deck that's cheap. Budget-friendly Dragon Ruler deck. That's something I'd like to see. Oh, hold on. Let me see. Oh, for Pete's sake. It's that card. It's that card. Really hate that card. Oh, I don't have any other cards here. And it can't be negated as well. That's a dark. What can we do here? I did misplay. Sorry. Can't do it. There was no point to that, so that I just scooped. Could have been better though. What, you know, just scoop. Aroma Mage Rika. No. Let me look at this Dragon Ruler deck. Well, you're using also. We can also test this one aside in YG Omega. It's not half bad, to be honest. Oh, look at that. And we have a starter. Really? I'm not sure that one if you try. I can also test that one out in YG Omega if ever I can get the chance. Because no, I really want to learn. I want to like increase my knowledge with regards to deck building. Because so far my brain is only limited to 2019 decks, or well 2007, 2013 to 16, and 2019 up until now. That's just my time frame for the cards that I know so far. Sure, I guess. Gonna go with this. Gonna bait it with Ash. Come on now, come on. That's it. Dump that to the grave. Add that one there. Cool. Drula Lockbird is one of the best hand traps nowadays, though. Ah, there's the Ash. I mean, there's the Maxi. Yeah. Go for that. You know what, guys? We'll do the tier list today. How's that? Much better, I guess, right? Before we close up the stream. Did I go for this? Yes, I'll go for it. I think that would be really good, right? If we go for the tier list first. Special that. Okie doke. So, we put this on hand. Do you have another spell card? I have another spell card, but I would go for this. Instead, targeted negate, use effect. That one there. Use effect. Shuffle 1. Use effect. Oh. Cool. Whatever. Sure. Why not? Okay. Sure, go for it. Cool. Go for unicorn. Cool. All right. End the turn. Oh, that's amazing. Well, they're gonna target the enemy. Yeah, cool. Banish it face down. Amazing. Then we negate that one. Oh, it's runic. All right. I see. I see. Then you're gonna use the effect. Cool, 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 cool. Right. Let me just enter Discord and post screenshot. Go for it, man. I physically can't leave work. Work roads must stay clear. We all snowed in. Oh. Ooh, that's crazy. Huh. You're sacrificing Ash Blossom for this. Really? Just for a Baron pop? Cool. Should I pop this? Alright, sure. That's it. Okay. Alright. Now I can just go battle, right? Whatever that card is. I will sacrifice that. I might lose this, but let's see. Shuffle one card. Turn to the deck. Yeah, cool. Oh, you're gonna call by that. Okay. Okay, so that was a bad choice. Let's see what card he'll get here. One card, just one card. Oh yeah, I'll check that one out, Roger. Thank you so much for sharing. You see, 53 deck list with a Dinjo. Somewhat of at least you have some URs here though. But there's a couple of URs that I don't really have. Majesty is a UR, so I only have one copy of that. The Ignister one is also a UR. That one is also a UR. A buttload of URs. Another good combo deck, though. I mean, not half bad. And yeah, you were right about the firewall thingy. Unorthodox, but it works. It works. I can see the line that you're saying here. Okay. Pretty good. Oh damn. What can I do here? I don't know. This is a good choice though. We got one. Oh yeah, after this we'll do the tier list. I'm gonna prepare for that. We're gonna do the tier list because it's been a while since we've done the tier list. Oh, for Pete's sake. Shablusam. Oh, you're gonna go for that, huh? Okay. Cool. That's great. That's grand. That's amazing. Negate that. You have called by. I don't think you have called by for Labyrinth. I'm gonna go for rollback, I guess. Rollback's your best choice. God damn, he got rollback. Damn. 4K right on the face. Please don't have Ash. Please don't have Ash. Yes. I don't have video option on mobile because I mainly use my PC. That's alright, man. It's still pretty good though. Pretty nice. It's a pretty nice card. It's a pretty nice. I'm gonna go for that. Shit. That's great. One of the best Labyrinth card there is. I think we still have one more support for Labyrinth. The red one from the Big Welcome. Then get a hold of this. Damn. Damn. Crazy. Don't you just attack, just a token. It's a token. Oh damn. Oh great, that's great. Cool, I guess. Not good. Not good for us. Lady Labyrinth. Lady Labyrinth. The back row is scary as hell. I would go for this first, I reckon. This is bad. Really bad. Oh, you're gonna let me do this. Alright. I'm gonna go with this, I guess. To the hand. And... Big welcome. Ah, shit. Pop 1, I guess. Sure. Currently I want to remove this card right here. Because he will get those cards out. It will trigger. You have an extra body, sure. At least 2 cards are gonna activate. Right. If that is what he's gonna get is Kuklok, then I'm possibly doomed. Yep. Damn it. That's a problem. Pop, draw. Still a pretty good strategy though for the deck. You're kidding me. The one copy of... You're kidding me. That's insane. Oh damn, what trap card did he get now? Not too good. Oh, for Pete's sake. Black Coat Labs. Whew, that is tough. That is really tough. What can we do here? Skull Guardian can't be summoned to the field. And I have one more Infernal list to build. We're done for anyway. I think Infernal is another good strategy here. This is already game. Barrier, that's game. That's game. So, it's that time of the day, guys. Infernal Cherubins? That's a weird build. But if it works, it works. Here, let's go to... We shall test out the tier list. Or test out. We shall do the tier list now. At least we have a buttload of people that can talk to us about the tier list. I want your insights about this, guys. Also, if we can do this... I mean, let me prepare this first. Let's see here. Choose a files. No, not this one. I want the simple version. Make your own template. Single use template. There we go. That's it. That's it. Round image. Tier 1. Tier 2. Tier 3. Rogue. You know what? This is gonna go for a much more like interactive type of thing. Best decks. Top decks, I'm saying. Top decks. Top decks. Good decks, best decks. Good decks is okay. Oh yeah, I'm gonna let you see this, guys. So our tier list. Where'd they go? There we go. So hopefully this will be good. So I'm gonna go for tiered good decks, experimental. Experimental, I guess, yeah. Experimental. And do it, I guess. Yeah, I think that's alright. Rogue, and then don't play. Just don't play. Okay, so we have a couple of cards here, or a couple of decks that we can use here. So first and foremost, I'm gonna get the cards out here. Then we're gonna continue on. Tankas. Go. What else? What else? Did we get that Shuria? Shuria, we got that Shuria. Runic. Then Swords. Is that it? Am I lagging? Wait. Wait. Wait, did we add it? Yeah, we did. And last, there we go. We're a buttload of cards here, guys. So we're gonna post this one in YouTube, by the way. So, all right. So, anyways, guys, welcome to the tier list. We're gonna do this. So we have a couple. I'm gonna do this with you guys so that it would be like I want to get out an insight from you guys also with regards to the tier list. So our tier list is composed of top decks, so decks that are really good nowadays in the format, and the next format or for the month of January, good decks, experimental. So good decks are pretty good, not really like top, but still pretty good though to play in the current format. Experimental, rogue decks, and then decks that are basically unplayable. So what we can do here is that, hold on, there you go. So let's start off this tier list. Got a state of what? What do you mean got a state of emergency? If I don't get gems, get them from 6k gems, then I craft them. I think you need to save them, my guy. I mean, the next pack will be somewhat better. I think Fiendsmith is going to be on the next pack, so hopefully we can get those. Whitewood stop deck. I think Whitewood's a pretty good deck though. But let's do this in a more organized matter. So first and foremost, we're gonna talk about Branded. I do think Branded still is a pretty good deck to play. There are some situations where Branded might not be the best of choice in playing into the format, but so far there's still a pretty good matchup though. You can choose to establish a good board with the Branded. Depending on the cards that you are dealt with. The one Branded Fusion is still very sucky though, but they still have, or they can still establish a board wherein they'll have a copy of Cartesia or a copy of Quim on the field, which is a pretty strong interaction during your opponent's turn. Nevertheless, still a pretty good deck, really good deck to play in the current format, and they have one of the best board breakers as well in the game, like Maxi, the Albion, and then the newer cards that they got also from the selection pack is another good addition to their lineup. Drytron goes in experimental. You can't convince me. Drytron, I would say yes, I would agree with that one as well. But I would only put that one there as an experimental one because I haven't like touched the deck generally, and I haven't like played the deck as a whole or before it got their support. So I would like place this one as experimental because I do think that there are some choke points that is significant for Drytrons that are still very crucial for its gameplay. Also, the board isn't that great though. Sometimes it really depends on the Drytron deck that you're playing. If you're gonna go with the old version that can have the unlimited negate with the ultimateness, I think that has potential. But in the current state of Master Duel, wherein board breakers are a thing and hand traps is a thing, especially now that people are running a buttload of hand traps, now that the Molcharmies are here, I think they're gonna have a slim chance of getting hold of those significant cards. But experimental still, in my own opinion. Voices goes in good decks. Voices is really a good deck. That you can't change my mind with that one. Centurion's still a pretty good or an easy deck to play in the current format, but there are some maybe if you play it with pure, I think it's still a pretty good deck though. You know what? I think I'm gonna put like a really good pilot. Hold on. Let's reset this one. I do think that there are some decks that are pretty good if you are a good pilot with some decks. So probably we're gonna do this properly. Sorry about this, guys. We're gonna do this properly. So what we're gonna do here is add another one here. Add below. And we're gonna go for needs a good pilot. Good pilot. All right. Okay, so about that. So All right. All right, guys. So here we are with the tier list. Another intro for everyone. We actually did this a while ago, but yeah, we're gonna do this because I forgot that needs a good pilot is a thing for the tier list. So top decks, good decks, experimental, needs a good pilot, rogue, and don't play. So there are some decks that you don't want to play in the current format. So first and foremost, we talked about Branded a while ago. Really good strategy, still a pretty good deck to play. Especially if they had a good support or a newer support nowadays in the form of the Light and Darkness Dragon. It might not be much, but it is still a pretty good support though. Branded opening is in 2, Gold Sark is on 2, and you still have an easy access to the one copy of Branded Fusion. Nevertheless, it might struggle a bit in the current format because Small Charmies is in the format nowadays. But I don't think that it works the same way if your opponent drops a copy of Maxi. So not really like a big issue for branded players. As what our subscribers said a while ago, Drytrons is a bit more experimental. And like I said earlier, I might not know the deck ins and outs, but I did know about this deck before it got the newer supports. I think the best variant for this is going to work with the ultimateness, but it would struggle a bit because in the format nowadays where hand traps is a really common thing, it's going to struggle a bit with that one in gaining access to your significant cards. Especially players are now using Molcharmies or the new Molcharmy cards and a buttload of hand traps. So there might be some issues with the Drytrons if you'll play it. Plus, it's an expensive deck, so I'm not sure if you're gonna run that one though. For Fiendsmith, you need 9 cards, right? Fiendsmith depends on the ratios that we're gonna get on the next month. But so far, if ever the ratios are on, if ever the ratios are not targeted for the ban list by next month, then probably we'll see like, yeah, I think no, if let's see, 3, 6, almost 9 URs, if ever that would be the case. Excluding the extra deck. If you're gonna include the extra deck, I think you're gonna have like, if ever, of course. This is just basically from the top of my head. If ever they're gonna add most of them into the URs, which I'm pretty sure they're gonna add them into URs because majority of the Fiendsmith cards are pretty good though. So yeah, we'll be seeing like 3 or 4 cards on UR copies, if ever that would be the case. But yeah, very expensive deck. So let's see here. Chimera goes top. Definitely Chimera is a really good strategy nowadays. But what we got so far and from the ban list is the Wyver Burster from the Dragon Link got unbanned. So they're running 3 copies, and then their spell card got on 3 copies as well. So they're pretty good in the current format nowadays. A very good strat to play. But even though this is a good deck to play in the current format, it needs a really good pilot. There are some cases where you're gonna you're gonna stall into one monster. There's a lot of plays that you can do with the Dragon Link deck if ever you know how to play this deck. For me, I don't really know the ins and outs of this deck, but in some players that knows the deck like so much, they will have unlimited resources. I don't know how that really matters, but as long as you have the Boral and Dragon on the field, you'll have a buttload of resources, to be honest. I don't know. Maybe it's just me lacking the knowledge of this deck, but every time I try to hit their choke points, they always have an out to it, and they can still go into the Boral End plus a copy of Savage Dragon to the field, which is not half bad. What you call this? So I'm gonna put this one as needs a good pilot. Endymions, I do think Endymions is kind of a rogue deck, although last month it might have been a good deck per se because Tenpai was still a thing and people are still running spell cards just non-stop because of the Tenpai archetype. Going second and just run spell cards. Endymions focuses on just basically running spell cards and then getting some spell counters. Problem with that is in the current format that we are in, spell cards is not really like the best go-to strategy nowadays. It's basically hand traps. So this might struggle a bit. So I'm gonna put this one in rogue. Let's see. I mean, you can just send cards to grave in branded, and go from there to lower the draws, and you can go directly into Mirror Jade. 3 summons from extra minimum. Yes, but they can't go past 9. I think with URs. The thing about branded is that they, although you might think that they have like a mediocre board, somewhat it will get them the advantage that they need. Even if your opponent has a copy of Quim on the field, you might be wondering how does he get those cards from the graveyard to the field. I don't know. For some reason, branded always have an out to everything else, and they can still play out the field depending on the cards that they have. I'm not sure if that's understandable, but they always have an out to it, and they always can play out the game in their favor. Whatever card that they are dealt with. Actually, Chimera is going to struggle sometimes. I'm not sure about that though. If you're depending on Chimeras as in a Master Duel game, I think they're gonna have a field day. The new Diabel is a pretty strong strategy that you can just summon to the field and then hope that they don't have like a normal trap that they can just, use that would counter Diabel. Diabel is a really strong card. Plus, they have the strategy of summoning the barrier to the field. One of the good decks nowadays. Plus, another plus for the Chimeras is that card advantage is not really a big problem for them. They always have a card advantage during either your turn or your opponent's turn. The Guardian Chimera is one of the best things that you can summon to the field to pop and to gain you more card advantage. Also, as long as the patchwork engine is still there or still accessible for the Chimeras, they're always gonna have unlimited resources. Ashen, I don't know. Ashen is, well, I already expected this to suck, to be honest. Just don't play this one. It's a bit it's a bit expensive for a deck that solely runs on one searcher and then a boss monster that depends on the field spell that you don't really have. You need to have it on your opponent's side and then work your way with just popping it and then wiping your opponent's board with it. I don't seem... I tried like a couple variants for Ashen, and so far, I mean, it's playable in a sense, but doesn't work or doesn't pan out quite as I expected it to be. So maybe there's someone out there that can make an Ashen deck that would benefit from it just using Pyro monsters, other than Volcanics, by the way. But yeah, if you're running it pure, I think that's the best way to play this deck. If you're running it with another variant, you're gonna struggle because the deck has 2 major locks that locks you into Pyro monsters from your deck and the extra deck, and you always need a field spell to be open or online to have your boss monster trigger and then summon to the field. Plus, you need to have the trap card for a super poly effect that can summon the Vidos of the Endless Darkness on the field. Which in terms, it's hard to summon. It's really hard to summon. Plus, you're giving the material as well for the Vidos. So, I'm just gonna put this one as don't play. Dark Worlds, I'm gonna put this one as rogue. It might be a good strategy though, but I don't know. It's hard to play out in this current format where hand trap is still a thing. So yeah. Because they get the Chimeras is a good deck because they get 7 draws with Molcharmies. Goddamn Molcharmies, man. I mean, we got Molcharmies, but they didn't touch Maxi. I think the reason for that is people in Master Duel are still testing out if ever what impact Molcharmies are gonna be in Master Duel, and if ever Molcharmies is gonna be a like a thing, maybe they'll start hitting Max C. Who knows? Maybe in the next month we'll see that one in the banners. But as of now, people are running Molcharmy Pearl, yeah, is it? Or Fuwalos, sorry, Fuwalos plus the Maxi. So definitely they have now like 5 copies of Maxi in the deck. Relying on one card to get to the field is, well, not so great. Well, that's typically true, but that's what the purpose of counter hand traps and hand traps is for. And also that's why baiting those cards first before going into your main card is quite important. At the point where not judging Chimera as a deck, we're judging Diabel. Well, it's Diabel is just part of the main problem with the Chimeras. It's Diabel is one of the it's basically like another barrier in a sense. It is good to have it on the field, but you don't really rely on that one too much. You get what I'm saying? But yeah, it's a good strategy. That's what I'm trying to imply. Then we have what you call this? What you call this deck again? Dynamorpheus. Dynamorpheus in the current format, I don't think it's gonna play out the way you're gonna have it to be. YUBEL is now a thing. YUBEL has 7 interruptions, which can easily just board wipe with this. Also, they have 0 attack, so you can't like bypass direct. You can't summon Rexstorm and then call it a day. You can just ram into your Rexstorm and then that's the end of your life points. Or basically just don't play it. And also, it's a really expensive deck. What you call this? Goblin Bikers, don't play. At least until we get the newer supports, though. Don't play it. Park Kings, one of the best decks as well, including with Snake Eyes. Gold Pride, don't play. Honestly, the deck is very sucky. I mean, close to Ashen, I would say. Ice Barriers are pretty good. No, pretty good decks. It's a pretty good deck. If you're going first, most of the time they have a ton of rooms for combos, and they have a ton of rooms for spell and traps and counter hand traps as well. So you might say their board is pretty mediocre, but it's not usually the case. If you remove their level 9s, the level 9 Synchro Monster, it can still interact or float in the graveyard and then summon a buttload of monsters to the field. Plus, if you have the continuous spell on the field, and what was that other card again that can spell summon another ice barrier from your deck that needs you to discard a card every time you activate a card, or your opponent can't attack? Those type of ice barrier monsters are pretty annoying in a format nowadays. I don't think hand drop is really like a big problem for ice barriers. They can still play through that one. One of the best decks, I would say, but not really like top. What I'm thinking about, not the best decks for Fire Kings. Where's Snake Eyes here? Did I put the Snake Eyes? I think yes, I put Snake Eyes. Okay. Sorry. At that point, we're judging who can say we can't interrupt them. Then you just imperm their Beatrice. Oh yeah, I forgot, right? Beatrice is still a thing here. And yeah, we're going into the Fiendsmith format, and we still get those type of cards. I do think that February will be a big thing for Master Duel. So, isn't February the anniversary for Master Duel thingy? So, hopefully we'll get a big update for that one. Problem everyone is going to know how to stop them, and not like they have million extenders to get their bells. That is true. That is one of the things as well. Horus. Horus, I would say, is a pretty good strategy, but I'm still gonna put this one as Rogue. Uh, you can run it as pure, you can run it as an engine, still pretty good, but it's basically Rogue. It's basically a stun variant for the Horus archetype. Yeah, I'm just gonna put this one on Rogue. Fluanderies, come on, man. Let's stop this nonsense. Let's remove the Fluanderies at this point. Although they might benefit with the newer cards as well. But as far as I know, there's no recent support that the Fluanderies archetype got. Unless they put map to 2 back, then they might be a significant rogue deck. But so far, I don't play it. Heroes, another good deck, but needs a good pilot. Exo Sisters. The one copy of Shifter might have been a pretty good card for the Exo Sister lineup, but still pretty rogue though. Centurions, we got that one earlier. Pretty good deck as a pure or another variant for the White Forest. Still pretty good. Gimmick Puppet, good deck. Definitely for going first, you always have an OTK. You're always capable for doing an OTK. Plus, if you have the field spell, you are protected for monster effects. Labyrinth, I would say it's really one of the top decks that you can use to play out every scenarios there is. Every strategy that your opponent is gonna dump on you, you will have an out to it if you're playing Labyrinth. There is a variant for stun in Labyrinth, but I don't think that would, like I said earlier in my stream, I mean, you're just limiting the capability of Labyrinth if you're gonna play stun. Better just play it as a normal trap deck whatsoever. Kashtira is another good deck as well. It might be weird to put this one as a good deck, but it is one of the strongest strategy there is. You know what? I'm gonna put this one as a good deck. I'm gonna put this one as a good deck. Let me think first. The format that we're in. Oh, you know what? Yeah, I forgot. YUBEL is a thing. They just have to summon their monster to the field and then just ram into your Arise art. So I'm gonna put this one as rogue. Yeah, I'm gonna put that one as rogue. Madolches needs a good pilot. I've seen the combos for Madolches and it is quite a lot. Also, yeah, there are some scenarios wherein it takes a little bit of a skill to play this deck out. I mean, the amount of cards that in a Madolche archetype is quite large. So having to have the knowledge with Madolches needs to be in par with your skill, or in par with your skill. If you want to use Madolches, you need to know the deck ins and outs. That's it. The Fire King Snake Eyes goes above Chimera. Fire King Snake Eyes is still really good. Fire King Snake Eyes is top deck, I would say. You know what? I'm gonna put this one on top deck. Because I think generally no one is playing Fire Kings nowadays as a pure version. So I'm just gonna put that one as Fire King Snake Eyes, same as Snake Eyes. So I'm just gonna put that one there, right? Vanadium, another good rogue deck. Infernoid. Rogue deck no. Over Supremacy, hello. Thank you for the sub. This is TCG tier list. No, this is Master Duel tier list. Infernoid, don't play it. You know what? I'm gonna put this on Rogue. There's a lot of like plays that you can do with the newer Infernoids. With the recent support that they got, they're still pretty rogue, but they're pretty much playable. There are some scenarios where you get Ash, you get Drill and Lockbird. Not Drill and Lockbird. Drill and Lockbird is not really like a big problem for the deck. You get Ash, you get Max Seed. That's your main big problem. But so far, you still have plays. I think Ashira is going to be good this format. That's what I'm thinking, Roger. Is it really good though? I mean, you still have the board though, and then you're gonna expect to have like, as an engine, it might be pretty good, right? As an engine, it might be pretty good. But if you're gonna run it pure, I think the best variant for this is with a stun variant, same as with the Horus, right? I tested Infernoble Kashira this season. It rocks. I think, yeah, if you're gonna pair anything with Kashtira, it's gonna be a pretty good deck. Same as Horus. Same as it's gonna be like a pretty good. It's gonna be a pretty good deck. Hold on, someone's at the door. Hold on, guys. All right, so where were we? All right, so Infernoble. We're talking about Infernoble here. And let's not forget Fiendsmith Kashira is still a thing. Oh yeah, it's gonna be a thing once we're gonna reach February. I think February is the day, guys. February is the month. I mean, it's the month that we'll get those kind of stuff because that's the anniversary, I think, for Master Duel. And most Kashira combos can banish their YUBEL. So Kashira goes to good decks, and you forgot Kashira traps. No, I think they're stun is stun is still a pretty good deck, bro. Because if we're gonna base this on variants, I think if you're gonna go for variants, I'm gonna put Horus and Kashtira's here as good decks. Because Kashtira and Horus stun is really a good thing here. But if you're gonna run this as a pure version, I think they're just basically rogue. But yeah, let's just put this as good decks. Tenpai is still a thing, so going second is really a thing. So this might benefit quite a lot for go first decks, which is stun. I think I didn't put stun decks here. I did put stun decks here. All right, so yes, sir. All right. Where did I put stun decks here? Anyways, so let's put that one there. Let's just because we're putting also Snake Eyes and Fire Kings at the top deck, so why not just gonna put them as good decks as well as a stun variant? Okay. Infernoble needs a good pilot. Same if you're gonna play it with Mikankos. I think the best version for Mikankos is with the Infernobles. Math Max needs a good pilot. Really good deck also if you're gonna put it there, but needs a good pilot, I would say. Melodious, experimental still. I do think that there's another strong variant for Melodious. We haven't touched it yet, but the engine is way off. I do think that you're gonna pair it with what you call this? Pendulum Magicians. It might be a good deck, but it still needs a good pilot though. You know what? I'm gonna put this one there. But yeah, experimental is a thing. Top decks, Ritual Beast definitely doesn't really care if they get banished. They are still one of the decks that can use Shifter to its advantage, and they're one of the decks that can use Dimensional Fissure and stuff like that banishes cards, and then work their way with just the banishing cards, and then getting a hold of the cards that are banished. Really annoying deck sometimes, but needs a good pilot. Oh, should I really put this one as needs a good pilot? It is a top deck though, but yeah, it's rare that you know what, I'm gonna put this one as needs a good pilot. The deck solely revolves around needing a good pilot for this. You can't just summon a monster in the field because you need to take note about the monsters that was special summoned and the monsters that you need to banish or get from the deck to the graveyard. So as good as it is on top decks, I'm gonna put this one as needs a good pilot. And pure is actually good. I would say Infernoble needs a good pilot. Yeah, that's it. As pure. Still, it needs a good pilot. What you call this again, Aryan? Red Dragon Archfiend. I'm gonna put this one as it's a good strategy though, but I do prefer just going for rogue. There are some situations wherein, well, it's very. Some people might say that you need a good pilot to play Red Dragon Archfiend. They might be correct, on that part. But so far, as much as I played Red Dragon Archfiend before, as long as you know your lines there, then it's just basically summon a buttload of beatdown monsters on the field. Then that's your end board. There's only like one or two negates that you can do with the deck, unless you're gonna work your way with the trap cards that can pop or that can. I think that's the only trap card that can pop, right, for the Red Dragon archetype. I think you only have one trap card that can pop a card on the field. And then the Red Dragon Abyss is the only one that can negate. I think that's it. So I'm just gonna put that one as rogue. Rescue Ace, not I haven't seen Rescue Ace at the moment, but they're still pretty good decks as well. Especially if you pair it with Snake Eyes. Pretty good deck. Orcust, we got the newer supports in the form of the Nightmare Monsters. It is a good deck, but I still prefer putting that one as rogue. It doesn't do much, to be honest. It's still basically Orcust, and then you summon the monster in the field. You interact with the Evening Star from the graveyard during your opponent's turn. If you have the Babel active, which in terms in the current format that we're in, it's easy enough to remove. Then we have the Purelies. It's been a while since I've seen Purelies. The strategy nowadays that revolves around the Purely archetype is it's not bad. It's not bad, but it's not that good either. I do think that there's still room for some improvements for the Purely archetype or some other variant that we can use with it. So far, I can't seem to find a proper variant for it. But it's still a pretty good deck though. But it needs a little bit more support in a form of another archetype or another card. That's what I can say. Naturias, you know what? Just basically put this one in rogue. I do think that Naturias are pretty good if you pair it with another archetype, and even if you pair it with another archetype, it's still typically rogue. Rikas needs a good pilot. I do think that the best variant for this is with the Ragnaraikas, and even with that, you're still gonna have to. You know how many lines does a Rika deck have without the Ragnaraikas? And now think of it now. If you have the Ragnaraikas, you also have to work your way with the Ragnaraka combos plus the Rikas. The amount of combos that you can do with that one in a short number of seconds in a master rule game, you need to have like a proper idea on how to play that deck or both decks if ever you're running Ragnaraikas. So it needs a good pilot. I mean, punks just don't play it. It's hard to play in this type of format. Super Heavy, I do think that Super Heavy has some potential in some other decks that works their way with Synchro Monsters nowadays, but that's just it. It just works as a good engine for another archetype. Sky Strikers, I do think that they're still pretty good, but I don't see them like going into the meta nowadays. Salamangreats, although the advantage or the card advantage for Salamangreats is pretty good. Like, if ever you get board wipe, you have an advantage, but that's basically it. If you can't survive the turn that your opponent tries to remove your cards and then try to go for an OTK, then if you can't survive that, then you're basically losing the game. If you survive that, you always have an advantage on the next turn. But still, it's pretty hard to go in the format nowadays where the game always ends on the first or second turn. So it's gonna be hard for this type of deck. So Mathmech is a good deck. Mathmech is a really good deck. Honestly, it's a really good deck. There are a lot of lives that they can actually go into, but I think I might be like putting this. It still needs a good pilot though. It's like, although there are some scenarios where Maxi is going to be a problem now, Malcharmi is now a big problem for Mathmech as well because they can be added into the deck. But even so, I've seen some people run the Mathmech deck with, even if your opponent dumped a copy of Maxi. So it really depends on the player playing Mathmechs generally. Purely is Rogue. There are some decks that you can play with. I'm thinking of some other decks because I think that's the thing that I forgot to like, consider. Because purely, I don't think purely can be placed as an engine, right? It is a strong deck, but that's basically it. Just summoning one monster in the field, and there's hope for the best that it would happen, right? Or that monster won't be removed on the field. So yeah, you might be correct about purely being a rogue deck, though. That's why I need you guys to have this insight and not just basing it on my own opinion. I have two things to say. Go for it. Then we have Runix. Runix is somewhat of a okay deck, but I think it's good if you're pairing it with another if you're gonna pair it with another archetype, same as Naturias. Suns, I think Suns currently same as Kashtira's and Horus is pretty good. Caraclaws, I would say still pretty good as a strategy, but not quite well as a good deck. Gold Sark, same. Rogue deck. Sprites, rogue deck. Sword Soul, I'm not sure. Sword Soul hasn't been taking up any like good wins recently. Although there might be the newer cards that might support Sword Soul, but I think no, overall, end board's not too great. And you basically have like one or two negates on the board still. That's mainly the main problem for Sword Soul. But we don't know. I might be wrong on this one though. But so far as I've tested Sword Soul, like how many days was it? Like 2 weeks or 3 weeks ago? It's not doing too well. I have two things to say, but what? What are you trying to say? Tier Elements, one of the better decks nowadays in Master Duel. Gonna put that one there. Gonna put that one there. Yeah, I think that's basically. Then Tenpai, still definitely a pretty good top deck. Now they can use 5 maxis because of the Pearlia. Thunder Dragons, another experimental deck, I guess. You know what? Either I'm gonna put this one here or Rogue. I'm just gonna put this one in Rogue just for the accuracy of the deck. The deck is still good though, but just have a Colossus or a Titan on the field, which isn't that too great, if you ask me. You can even put this one on Don't Play if ever, but yeah, I'm gonna put this one in Rogue. Trap Tricks, Don't Play. We are in a format where removals is a thing. I mean, the amount of card removals that a deck is using nowadays is quite a lot. So I don't think this would be a pretty good deck unless you have. Yeah, it's still not really a good deck. So don't play that one. Tri Brigade, don't play that one. True Dracos might be a pretty good rogue deck still, especially if Masterpiece is in the game. But yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna put that one there. Unchained. I think Unchained with YUBEL is the best thing here. I'm gonna put YUBEL there. Unchained needs a pretty good pilot. I would admit to that one. There are some other games that there is a time where I think that Unchained might not be good, and I belittled it, and I lost that game. Just basically Unchained. Needs a good pilot. Definitely. Vanquish Soul is Rogue. Really good deck still, but, doesn't really pan out. Voiceless Voice is a good deck, definitely. And if you're pairing it with another archetype, you are bound to win most of your games. And lastly, my favorite deck, which is White Forest. Pretty good deck. I'm going to put that one next to Centurions because that is the best variant for the White Forest build. Anyways, so let me hear your ideas with this one, guys. So Orcus needs a good pilot. Really? Give me a scenario where that could be possible. Because what we got so far from the Arcos is that We just got nightmare monsters. We didn't get any like proper supports from the main deck though. And if ever you're gonna establish a board for the Orcus, it's basically just Orcus of the Evening Star in the graveyard plus one Orcus monster in the field. And then you're working your way with just that on the field. Plus, you're gonna rely on the field spell as an interaction for your Orcus monsters to be quick effects. So please give me an insight on that one. I am open to any type of criticism or insights on the deck. Because as far as I know, it's pretty hard to compete with the other decks nowadays. Let me see. Orcus needs a good pilot. Gold Sark is don't play. You're probably right about that because I've been wondering if ever that would be the best choice to it or the best place for it. So, all right. Although I do think that one Ash or one Drone Lockbird would be the game ender or a showstopper for Gold Sark. Yes, that is understandable. It's just the worst version of Stan. It's just the worst version of Stan. And going first is not good, and Gold Sark is inconsistent. Very true. That is very true. So yeah, I don't think that is the best choice on putting Gold Sark in Don't Play. You can search it with just 2 cards. That's true. And Shifter was the only reason deck was good. Oh yes, very true. Right. That's why when Shifter was removed, it I don't know, its win probability went down. But so far, what are your thoughts, guys? So far, this is what my own opinion with regards to the decks nowadays. This is based from last month and today's month because I forgot last month's tier list. So we're gonna put that one here. So yeah, that's it. The reason why I put Ashen on Don't Play and not Experimental is because there's no other deck that you can play Ashen with other than the 3 archetypes of Volcanic, Snake Eyes, or even Melodious. And that's the only one that I've researched so far in the web. If you have any ideas on how to play this Ashen deck with the locks that it has on Pyro Monsters, then just go into the Discord and tell me that I'm wrong. But so far, it's a very sucky deck. Very sucky deck. But there we go. So, yeah, Melodious has a pretty good ratios of winning if you're going to add it with another archetype or even as an engine. But Experimental still, I do think that it has really a good potential if you're running it as pure. Same as Drytrons. So far, so good. Yep, that is our tier list, boys and girls. Roger, thank you. Tier limit is not Experimental. I would disagree to that one. It is one of the strongest decks that you can play. Now, tier limit players, instead of running it as a 60-card deck, they can run it on a 40-card deck and still play off the same board as what they are playing with a 60-card deck. And plus, almost every month, they have newer supports for tier elements for some reason that is off the archetype, which is quite annoying. I do think that this is still one of the powerful decks that you can play in the format for Master Duel. I would disagree with that one. Orcus can actually be good with Snake Eyes, has a good advantage. Snake Eyes? Really? Going second, it's good if you play it with Runic. I would change my mind if I see it. Actually, the only so I would be honest with you guys. I would be honest with you, Roger, and to you guys. I only know like a couple of decks that you can pair it with Orcus. I don't have an abundant knowledge with regards to Orcus and how it can be played with another archetype. So I'm basing this or putting this as Rogue based on my own knowledge and understanding for the deck. But if I would get an idea, if I would be given an idea on how this Orcus deck can be played in the modern Yu-Gi-Oh, then my mind would be changed. I'm basing Orcus with Bishal Runic. Alright. And remember, Flashing Fire is at 2. That's really hard to like compensate not not putting Orcos as rogue though. I'm even close to putting Orcos on don't play, to be honest. Their element is easily disrupted and you just rely on getting grass. No, not really, not really. The thing about tier elements is that you have a ton of advantage for the deck, not just for the 60 card deck list. You have the 40 cards that can run spell and traps, and to tell you, Grief is still on 3 copies. You still have room for hand traps and counter hand traps alike. You can search it with the Foolish, Dump to the Graveyard. You can go for Reinforcement. That's still accessible for us. There's still a lot of cards that you can use with tier elements. I would really put this one as a good deck. And I think that's one of the reasons why Snow got limited to 1 is because of tier elements. The 60 card pile was such an abomination for the tier elements that they actually limited Snow. That's the only pile deck that would benefit quite a lot from dumping cards to the graveyard. It can have a lot of bricks. Depends on your build though. It really depends on your build. I would say to that. Because so far if you're gonna pair tier elements with Horus, it's way consistent. In milling cards, it's way consistent. Plus, if they negate that, then you're gonna work your way with just your tier element cards or your other cards that can dump to the graveyard. Plus, you have Foolish Burial Goods, Foolish Burial cards. You also have the I don't think Trivia Karma is a thing nowadays. The Rainbow Bridge that can search out any of the cards as well. I don't think Rainbow Bridge. Oh yes, Rainbow Bridge can be accessible as well to get the hold of the Horus Field spell, and you still work your way with the level 8 into the Zombie Vampire. Still a thing. So still a really good deck to play in the current format. I'm saying I crushed them with most of this deck. All right. Agree to disagree with that one, but I do think that this is still a really powerful deck to play in the current format. But anyways, Roger, thank you so much for giving your insight to that one. I did like your insights with Gold Sark and which one was it? The other card that we had. Oh yeah, the Horus and the Kashtira. But anyways, that is our tier list for today, guys. What are your thoughts on the tier list? I'll be posting this one in YouTube. And yeah, that's it for the stream today, guys. Also, that is our tier list for today. Roger, thank you so much for helping me out. I would like to hear your insights in the Discord if ever. I'll see you guys in the next video. Keep safe, good luck. If you like this kind of content, like and subscribe. See you guys later. Bye-bye. Oh yeah, that's basically it. I'm just ending the outro there. Sorry. Tier list. That is a long tier list. That's for 2 months worth of tier list. I don't know. I sometimes hate tier elements. I hate tier elements. I really hate tier elements. Same here. I really hate tier elements. But let's face the facts that tier elements is still a pretty good deck. And DD Crow exists. Yes, but not every player plays DD Crow. Also, we're in a format where popping cards is a thing, and tier elements capitalizes on popping cards. So that is one of the strengths for tier elements. Or sending cards to the graveyard and then they'll activate. They're basically annoying as fudge. But anyways, I think that's it for today. Roger, we're in the 4-hour mark. Goddamn. Thank you so much for the conversation. I really do love talking to you. Hopefully we can have this conversation in the Discord or whatsoever. But anyways, I'm ending the stream here. I'm gonna take care of my little girl because I think she overslept. Anyways, guys, Roger, and for everyone who's watching and conversed me throughout the stream, thank you so much. I love you guys. I'll see you guys on the next. Oh, I'm not sure if we're gonna have a next stream though, but we're gonna post some VODs here for you guys for your entertainment. Anyways, thank you guys for the stream and best of luck to your day. Goodbye, guys. Oh yeah, Sai. See you guys later if you're still watching. Bye-bye.